Welcome everyone to the first ever edition of El Jaripeo, the best pregame show in the NFPL. My name's Jake, and I'm going to be taking you guys on a trip around the league, looking at standings, a predictions league with some of the fans, as well as top goals, players to look out for, and some exclusive interviews to get hyped up before the game. Just like in a Jaripeo in Central America, we're going to be partying here in the pregame show to get you guys hyped up to watch Grand Rapids Olay. Let's get started by looking around the league. So first things first, let's take a look at what the women's division looks like in the NFPL. This brand new division sees the Michigan Futsal Factory Academy in first place, firmly with 3 wins and not a single blemish on the record. They're coming off of a strong win against Columbus Futsal at home from last week and are hoping to bring that momentum into this week as we watch them in action tonight. A second place team is our very own Grand Rapids Olay. With only 2 games in the history book so far, we do see them with a loss to Michigan Futsal Factory, the undefeated league leaders, but a victory as well coming out of last week against Futsal Indy. We then see Columbus Futsal, who had a very tough task of starting their season on the road against league leaders Futsal Factory. They will be looking to bounce back later in the year as they have plenty of games lined up, only 1 game in action at 0-1. And finally, we have Futsal Indy, unfortunately, pretty stuck in last place at the moment. They are 0-3, but they've had a very, very difficult beginning to the season as they've seen Futsal Factory twice, as well as Grand Rapids Olay last week. Now let's take a look at the men's division. We'll start in the Midwest. We see FC Dryzub, current league leaders overall with 3 wins and no blemishes on the record. They have been on an absolute tear in their return to the NFPL this year. What a great re-debut for the Ukrainian side out of Chicago. Second place, we see Joy Athletic, last year's runners-up. They are 2-1 after losing to Dryzub this past week, but they also were shorthanded during that trip to Chicago and will be looking to make a strong finish to the season. There's plenty of time left. In third place is Cadence FC. A little bit of drama around this team right now as they've only played 1 game and seen 2 games postponed. No one is entirely sure what is going on with Cadence, but we hope to see those games rescheduled, and hopefully they can find a way to show up and show us what they're made of in this NFPL action. Currently, they are 0-1. And finally, is Futsal Indy. Unfortunately, their men's side is the same story as the women out of Indianapolis, as they are 0-3 in last place in the Midwest. But let's go to the division that holds a team that's near and dear to our hearts, Grand Rapids Olay. Grand Rapids leads the newly named Great Lakes Division at 2-0. They are defending their championship title with everything they've got, and they're going to have to continue that tonight. In second place, we see Columbus, fresh off of a win away at Futsal Factory last week. The men's side got revenge for the women and had a great result and are looking really strong this year. Third place, we see Michigan Futsal Factory. They have split a win and 2 losses to begin the season, and they're looking to gain that momentum back after that shocking loss at home last week. And finally, we see Jinga. Jinga is currently 0-2, and unfortunately, with a tough start to the season for them as well, with a rivalry game to begin the NFPL season, immediately followed up by a visit from Grand Rapids Olay. With those league standings in mind, let's take a look around the league on what fixtures we have here for Saturday. It starts off at 6 p.m. Eastern Time with our very own Grand Rapids Olay women looking to get their victory of revenge against Futsal Factory as they play host today in a reverse fixture that saw them only lose by a goal to start their season. Then, immediately afterwards, to round out NFPL's Games of the Week on YouTube, we will see the men take on each other from the same 2 clubs, Grand Rapids Olay taking on their in-state rivals of Ann Arbor's Futsal Factory. Then we go to Ohio, the battle for Ohio, the second leg of that rivalry. It is rivalry night here in the NFPL on Saturday. Columbus plays host to Jinga FC from Cincinnati. As Jinga travels up Route 71, they will be looking to get revenge on a comeback that came up just short as they hosted Columbus to start the season. But they have a very tough task as Columbus's building is a very difficult one to play in with intense fans and a just as intense team. When we look at the Midwest Division, we see a very controversial side currently in Cadence, set to play hosts against Futsal Indy. Everyone's got eyes on Cadence right now after they've postponed their last two games, but we hope to see them in action against Indy as both teams need their first victory of the season still in the Midwest. And most excitingly of all, outside of our very own Grand Rapids Olay, may be the Southwest Division making their debut tonight. Late entrance to the season this year, we see Brusa FC out of Arizona take on Colorado Futsal Academy at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. Be sure to follow all these games on the NFPL's YouTube channel and don't miss any of the action so that you can then participate in our predictions league with other fans around the league and around the world as they try and guess the victors every week from all of our fixtures. Speaking of our predictions league, let's take a look at what the fans are predicting will be the winners as we look at the odds for tonight's games. Based on participants in the predictions league, Grand Rapids Olay are runaway winners with 100% confidence from the predictors as hosts against Futsal Factory. It looks like the people participating in the NFPL Predictions League presented by Futsal News cannot find a way that in their heads that Olay, as reigning champs, walk away without their home opener victory tonight. Looking at Columbus, the home team is favored again in 100% confidence in votes we've received so far. Columbus has received 100% of the votes from the fans coming out of a dominant victory away from home in Ann Arbor last week. They'll be looking to keep that momentum going and claim Ohio and claim their bragging rights over Jinga FC for the second year in a row. Then we look at the Cadence Indy game. Some surprising results from the fans, in my opinion, as we see 40% confidence in Cadence, a team that has postponed 2 of their 3 games so far this season. But some of the predictors feel there's not much to lose because they'll either show up and play hosts and be favorites or not show up and they're not out any points. Whereas Indy is still favored by 60% of the fans to win away from home against the Cadence side that has not seen much of the ball. What do you guys think is going to happen tonight in the Predictions League? Make sure you submit your predictions to us either through our Discord or find me on Twitter at FutsalJake to get involved in the Predictions League and join in on the fun for bragging rights at the end of the season. Now, enough of me babbling on. Let's get right into the action of Grand Rapids Olay with the top 5 goals from both the men's and women's division before we head into tonight. Starting with number 5, Chloe Colling versus Michigan Futsal Factory. Take a look at this set piece. Unbelievable eyesight here to find Chloe on the back door, making something out of nothing with a narrow shot. Let's look at it again. Beautiful pullback. Look at this toe poke. Nutmegs the keeper into the side netting. Absolutely gorgeous. Number 4, we're looking at Sammy Esquivel against Jinga FC in their last match away from home. Lito sets up Sammy, and it is top bins. A lot of passion at this point in the game. You see it with Sammy's reaction to the Jinga defender. Look at it again. Ka-ching! Right in that top corner. Absolutely gorgeous and couldn't have been placed any better. Number 3. Hey, we know you. It's Chloe again. She was the Goal of the Month nominee on this play. First of all, look at Maggie's exit out of trouble. Chloe finds her way down the line. Another shot into the side netting. Absolutely beautiful from Chloe and well-deserved as a December candidate for Goal of the Month. Look at this again. Sheds off one defender. Gets the shot past the second right as that leg's extending. Beautiful side netting. Number 2, Daniel De Leon. Take a look at yet another set piece from Grand Rapids. This was a running theme in this game against Jinga. Lots of goals off set pieces and whoop! Just a little back heel for the fans there. I hope you guys enjoy that. Take a look across the net. Doink! Yeah, goalkeeper's got nothing on that one. Absolutely gorgeous. What do we got next here? Of course, it's number 1, and it is Johan. We are back in Cincinnati against Jinga. Look at this service. One bounce. Bloop! Right over the top. I hope you guys brought the salsa because Johan has the chips. This was an absolutely amazing goal that closed out the first half of this game, and the momentum just kept on going. And how couldn't it with this absolutely beautiful one touch from Johan? Easy as you like. Look at the arc. Look at the placement. It doesn't get better. I hope those top 5 goals got you guys excited about tonight, as I am. I cannot wait to see more magic from the men and women of Grand Rapids. But first, let's get an exclusive interview with one of our favorite players and a little history on where he's at this season. I'm going to throw it over to the Director of Operations of Grand Rapids Ole, Juan Galindo, who got an exclusive interview with Cole Russell.
Thanks, Jake. Hey guys, Juan here. Today we have an interview with Cole Russell. We get into why he hasn't been playing lately and hopefully what's to come before the season ends. But before we get into that, if you have a favorite player on the Ole men's or women's team that you'd like to get interviewed here, please write in the comments below. And without further ado, here's the interview with number 8, Cole Russell.
What's good?
Number 8. I have one question to start with first, Cole. I hear you're injured.
I am.
Is this your leg?
That is an x-ray of my leg. Well, not anymore. Now it's got a nice titanium rod in it, and it looks more aligned, but that was the original picture, yes.
And what happened?
I was playing in a Rapid City FC home game, our home opener. 3 quarters in, minute 30 left. Some guy forgot how to slide tackle and went in and snapped my leg in two. All dangly, flung over.
And did it hurt? I've never broken anything, so.
Yeah, it hurt. It hurt for about a minute and a half. And then the shock kind of came over and the adrenaline came through and I was good after that.
And you just, so how fast did the paramedic come, or did they pull you off of the court or the field, or?
Listen, there was a nice little winter storm that happened the night of. And I was laying on that field for an hour before they showed up. So by the time they showed up, my leg's starting hurting again. So it was good for about 30 minutes.
And what they do, they did like a neck injury, they just held it together while they moved you, transitioned you, or?
First thing they did was put a little fentanyl in my system, and then just kind of braced it and put me on a stretcher, and then off to the hospital we went. They didn't realign it there. I had to wait until we got to the hospital to do that. And that was not fun.
Oh, I bet every bump on the way to the hospital hurt.
It was hurting. And it was cold. It was slow. It was a long ride.
So this is your second year?
Second year.
Second year as Ole. You were never ABK, correct?
I was never ABK. I trained as ABK for a summer, and then they changed to Ole.
Okay. What does that mean to you? What does it mean to be a part of Ole?
Not gonna lie, I hated Ole. Hated him. I played growing up. I played against Ole. I played against Gio. Played against Fabian, and in outdoor and futsal. Hated him. It was always an intense game, and it was always a good game. But once, as I got older, Gio and I played on the youth futsal national team together.
Okay.
So I started to respect them.
And what year was that?
2015. Yeah, we went down to Costa Rica.
Okay.
Played there, and then when I moved out here, I just reached out to Fabian and was like, "Yo, we were enemies once.
So
let's be friends now."
What's the time expectancy for the return? I know for those who don't know, I see this guy almost every other week. As soon as he broke his leg, he was basically walking on it as soon as the surgery got done and over with.
Yeah.
And at practice the other day, he was carrying a chair across a court, a basketball-sized court. He was walking a chair across, so he's tough, physically and mentally. So what's the doctor's expectancy and what's your expectancy?
So the doctors told me in 3 months from the date of surgery, I should be 100%. But see, I go back and forth because...
What do they know?
Yeah, what do they know? Also, do they know in 3 months I'm going to be, I want to be playing at the same intensity as I was before? Do they think 3 months and I should be, able to go back to normal activities, or 3 months until I can go run and get stuck in challenges again? So, my goal is to be back before the end of the season. I'm shooting for mid-March because the season ends early April.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get back. Really hoping that, so I have a follow-up appointment February 1st. and I'm really hoping that they're saying that the bone is healing really quickly, it's doing really well, so that I can come back and at least start running by the end of February, so I can get my fitness back before I start jumping into training and stuff middle of March.
This next coming week, we have a game against your old club, Futsal Factory.
Yeah.
Michigan Futsal Factory Academy.
Yep.
A club out of Ann Arbor. What are you expecting from Ann Arbor? Them coming to us after a loss. This will be the last game we play against them this season. Obviously, no other team is coming to a different an opponent's home and expecting to lose.
Yeah.
So obviously they're coming in to win. But
Yeah.
what are you expecting? What do you think they have in their bag of tricks?
Yeah. So obviously, rich history between me and Futsal Factory. They were the club that I started playing futsal with back in 2015 with Ducks. And it was super. It's always fun to play against them, play with them, all that sort of thing. So I'm really excited. I know that they're going to come with a really good team. I think from this year versus last year, they've improved a lot. It looked like they found their rhythm. Like they frustrated us for a while in that game. I think even throughout the whole game, we were getting frustrated because they were defending. They looked really united.
Besides futsal and besides Olay, you have your own, you're a part of mental game coaching.
Yeah.
Could you talk about that?
Yeah, so I am the director of coaching at a company called Athlete Mental Game Coaching, and we work with athletes on the mental game. So we think that 80% of athletics and sports as a whole is mental. So, for example, if you go to the gym and train every single day and don't work on the mental game, you're working 20%.
It's been great. It's been great knowing you.
Yeah.
Like we said, we've become a family. Is there athletic mental game coaching? Growing up as Olay.
Yeah.
FFA. NFPL. Is there anything else that you wanted to plug or?
No, I think that's my life right now.
Thank you guys for watching. This is our first episode. This will like I said before. These will come out maybe 2 to 3 days before a game. You can catch a replay before the game, and be sure to watch. Come to a homeschool building if you're local, and if you're watching from nationally or not local, make sure you catch the live stream on the NFPL YouTube channel. Everything will be posted somewhere, or maybe in the description. And I've been Juan Galindo, Cole Russell, number 8, and this is Jake.
Thank you, Juan, for doing that interview with Cole. And Cole, thank you for your time, giving us a little sneak peek into what's going on in your life on and off the court. I know there's a lot going on, and we sure do appreciate you committing some time to us, the fans, to let us get a little better personal connection to you, and look forward to seeing your return to the court, hopefully sooner than later. But guys, as we get closer to kickoff, it's time to start thinking about the game. Let's look at some players to watch for Grand Rapids Olay. I'm starting with the women at number 1. It's got to be Chloe Colling. She's been an absolute offensive powerhouse so far this season. Her work rate has been unrivaled by any pivos, I believe, in the women's division. And she's going to be looking to put those fingerprints on the match again today. Please keep an eye out for her, because you are going to be entertained with some beautiful back post finishes. Number 2 for the women, I would look out for Leslie Luna. Leslie is fresh off of a trip to Portugal with the USYF international roster. She was selected to represent the United States in a trip that represented us against the youth academies of Benfica, as well as Sporting, 2 of the largest futsal clubs in the world, both actually representing in the UEFA Futsal Champions League with their senior men's teams. So she traveled with the boys and girls of the United States and represented us there. She comes back with some international experience, and we cannot wait to see how it impacts her play here on the court back home. So we welcome you home, Leslie. I hope it was a successful trip, and we cannot wait to watch you play tonight against Futsal Factory. Now let's take a look at the 2 men to watch for in the 8 o'clock game. First, I want to start with the captain, Lito. Lito has been an absolute rock for this team for years. You can tell that he has strong leadership skills that impact everyone on the court. You see a difference in the way they play when he is present. You can hear him on the sidelines. He is a true leader. He leads from the front. He's a provider, and I cannot wait to see how he drives this team and leads them as their captain against Futsal Factory. Always rock solid performances, and not always things we see on the stat sheet that he deserves some credit for. Number 2 is Cesar. Cesar has been an absolute powerhouse against Futsal Factory. In last year's matchup, in his first ever appearance in the NFPL, he got a hat trick against the same team, Futsal Factory. So keep an eye on him tonight, as he's going to be looking to duplicate that performance and score some goals against the in-state rival. There you have it. Thank you for joining me on the first ever edition of El Jaripeo, the pre-game show of Grand Rapids Olé. You've seen what our favorite teams have accomplished so far this season. You know who to watch as we accomplish more, as we continue the season. Don't go anywhere, because after this commercial break, you're going to hear from everyone's favorite commentator, the man they couldn't pair with Ray Hudson because it was too much charm. It's going to be Rudy at the desk. Vamos Olé!
Welcome all viewers to the National Futsal Premier League, Game of the Week in Grand Rapids, Michigan. It's rivalry week as the formidable futsalers of Futsal Factory travel to contest the reigning champions of the league, Grand Rapids Olé. You will not want to miss this doubleheader stream with back-to-back men's and women's futsal games between Futsal Factory and Grand Rapids Olé. Tonight, we'll be following the 6 p.m. women's matchup and the 8 p.m. men's NFPL Game of the Week between Futsal Factory and Grand Rapids Olé. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to all NFPL channels so you don't miss a single game all season. Kickoff is next. Welcome, spectators, friends, family members, and loyal fans to the Grand Rapids Homeschool Building for today's NFPL regular season matchup between your home team, Grand Rapids Olé, and the visitors from Futsal Factory. Please turn your attention to the north wall as today's teams take the court.
So you want me to just send a picture to you
I already said my things.
of both?
We're waiting
Okay.
for the team to take the court. Is he live in the stadium?
What?
Is he live in the stadium? Hold on. Say that again, Luke.
I can hear Luke.
Please turn your attention to the north wall as today's teams take the court. Any moment now, I'm sure it will happen.
Yeah, but they're going to go first, so you got to move over.
Please give a round of applause for both teams as they take the court.
Subs go that way. Subs go that way. Subs go that way.
First, the starting lineup for Futsal Factory. The goalkeeper, Brooklyn Harding. Number 10, Naomi Grimaldo. Number 20, Nicole Grimaldo. Number 13, Jasmine Goldsmith. And number 3, Lacey Jernigan. And now, the starting lineup for Grand Rapids Olay. The goalkeeper, Morgan Schulte. Number 10, Leslie Luna. Number 13, Sidali Luna. Number 9, Chloe Kelly. And number 6, Maggie Perriard. Spectators, I invite you to stand, to remove your hats, and to face the flag for the playing of our national anthem. as our teams get set for kickoff, we'd like to take a moment to thank our volunteers who worked so hard behind the scenes to prepare for today's game. Our referee crew today is Josh Peterson, Brett Wilner, and Jaime Ramirez. Stand by as we prepare for kickoff. Oh, folks, it's futsal time. My name is Rudy, and I'll be your commentary team today. I'm joined in the booth by Cole Russell. We'll be keeping you informed and entertained today as we enter into an exciting matchup between these two teams. Did you know that it's rivalry weekend here in the NFPL? And it's no different here in the stadium today. It's Grand Rapids Olay wearing the white jerseys, taking on Ann Arbor Futsal Factory wearing the navy or the blue. These two teams met in Ann Arbor in December, and Futsal Factory took the win in a tight game by 1 goal. And this heated first and second place matchup is going to be an electric one tonight. Cole, what are you looking forward to this evening, my friend?
Both teams are very high quality on the offensive and defensive side, so it'll be a fun little battle all game.
I am expecting a good defensive battle from both teams. We're already seeing kind of a low-pressure defense here from the white from Grand Rapids Olay. I think we might see more of that throughout the game. I'll be curious how Futsal Factory chooses to defend tonight as well. On the outside here is Grimaldo. Grimaldo sending a pass through, didn't really connect. Maggie Carryard is kicking up the other side. Chloe Kelly, she's dangerous when she's got the ball. Shoot, it's a goal, and it's wide. Close opportunity. That again is Chloe Kelly with the shot. You're going to see a couple of her tonight. She scored 4 goals in the last game against Futsal Factory. Wouldn't be surprised if she had 1 or 2 tonight. Corner ball in. Gonna try a shot, but it's blocked early by Grand Rapids Olay. Colt, sounds like they're setting up for a little bit of razzle-dazzle on this play.
Yeah, you can expect to see that from both teams early on. They both have a lot of good set pieces coming up, so we'll see how they both handle it.
Grand Rapids Olay read that one. Chloe Kelly taking no nonsense and taking players down early. these teams, they have a lot of history. You may not know this, but these two teams have been playing against each other for years. A lot of the players on both teams participate with their respective youth clubs. They're involved in the youth regionals and nationals championships for the USYF futsal competition, as we have a handball here. So they know each other well. Was that handball?
Dangerous free kick, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Let's see what Futsal Factory can come up with.
A nice position. Ooh. Opportunity there, but it does slide out. 18 minutes remaining in the game. We do have a stop clock running today. Maybe you're used to watching some soccer and you see the added time at the end of games. Well, in futsal, it's a little different. It is a stop clock. Every single time the ball goes out of bounds, we don't got to worry about anything as we have a sliding tackle. Ball still live. Looks like an accumulation foul. That's a foul that's given after the play. It's a foul that's given when there's been an opportunity for a shot, but the referees come back and played on. That's your futsal equivalent of a play on, more or less. Kelly poking it out on the defense. That's Naomi Grimaldo trying to advance the ball. Some substitutions coming on for Grand Rapids Olay. Lottie trying to find Luna on a long one. That's Jasmine Goldsmith. Couldn't quite collect the ball. And now here's Grand Rapids Olay again. Out of the back, that's Katie Schultz looking at her first time on the court. Also joined by Dahan, number 14. And Shelly Vargas on the top of the court.
Olay is showing early that they're content with sitting behind the ball and just inviting pressure from Futsal Factory.
Yes, they have this low press. I don't know if it's going to work out for them there, as that was a nice shot by Futsal Factory. Lots of yelling on the court here. Both teams communicating intensely. The bench from Grand Rapids Olay getting involved in the game. And now here's Grand Rapids Olay. Going to try to put something together.
That's an idea. A quick counterattack.
Schultz getting out with a nice save. And now Shelly on the ball, finds Dahan. Dahan's got a runner. Katie's
ball.
on the other side.
Good
Oh, they
idea.
can't quite connect. Could have been a beautiful counterattack. I wonder if that's kind of what we're going to see out of Grand Rapids today.
That's what it's looking like so far. It looks like Olay is going to try and hold back and then counter as fast as they can.
Yeah, we'll see. It's worked for 4. It's something that Coach Fabian is a fan of. Coach Fabian, the coach for Grand Rapids Olay. He is a veteran in the field here. Shot. Ooh, off the post. Wow, quite the save there by Morgan Schulten, the goalkeeper. She's been so impressive.
Definitely two different styles of play coming in right now.
Absolutely.
Futsal Factory looking to high press early and often.
Here's Michaela Johnson. She's got excellent feet here. Looks like they've called them out of bounds here. We are using the green lines tonight, I believe. Is that right, Cole? Is it the green lines?
Green lines.
Green lines tonight. Excellent. We are using the green lines tonight. The green lines. Now we know. Now we know. It's a nice environment in here. We probably got about 100, 200 spectators already joining us for the women's game. Here's a shot.
Good save.
Another save by Schulten.
Good press from Futsal Factory. Well, Olay broke it down.
Bodies hit the ground there as Dahan comes off. Since she's limping off a little bit, I hope she's going to be all right here. High player here for Grand Rapids Olay. Is that Bagno? Oh, it's Bree Rose. Bree Rose, the high player for Grand Rapids Olay. Cuts, gets away from her player, does find the long pass.
Looks
And
like
here
Olay
comes the high
switching it up.
pressure now. Okay, Grand Rapids Olay high pressing, trying to win it out here. Collision. These girls are not afraid to go at each other. Futsal Factory, the #1 team in the NFPL women's division. Here's a shot. That's Olivia there for Futsal Factory. #1 team in the NFPL for the women's division is Futsal Factory. #2 is Grand Rapids Olay.
Oh, beautiful.
Free row shot. Goal! Grand Rapids Olay! And that's what they have done. They have put on a show for their city here. Isn't that right, Cole?
Yep. Looks like they executed the counterattack brilliantly.
Got a bit of that high pressure worked out, and Bree Rose is the one to score it. That's your first goal. Your score is 1-0 here in Grand Rapids with the early lead for Grand Rapids Olay. 14 minutes remaining in the first half. Una now. Una taking the shot, finding the back post, but no goal there. We are streaming tonight.
Futsal
Michaela
Factory
Johnson
broke that
here.
down really easily.
Tries to play it across here. Michaela Johnson, she's one to watch out for on the far side for Futsal Factory. She has fantastic feet. Anytime she's got the ball, you can expect her to take on a player and probably beat them too. Short play out of the back for Grand Rapids Olay. Player tripped up there, but no foul called by the referees. Questions from the Futsal Factory coach. Appeal doesn't come together here. Trouble now. Here's a shot. Goal! Futsal Factory! Futsal Factory scored by #6.
That's a
That's
brilliant finish.
Beanie Hirsch. Piercy. Nice goal there, Beanie. Here she is again on the ball. Two players with her, brought to the ground. Called against Futsal Factory. The quick restart.
Early.
Nope. It's all jukes. It's all fakes, trying to back the players up. They can play immediately. They can play quickly. There's no rules against that in futsal. We are streaming live on YouTube tonight. This is the NFPL Game of the Week for the women's division. We've got 47 viewers joining us in the chat. You can message us. I've got the stream pulled up here if you want to say hi. We'd love to have you. Of course, we have about 150 people joining us in person as well. It's going to be 2 electric games as the in-state rivalry heats up between Ann Arbor and Grand Rapids. What do you take of that opportunity, Cole? Looks like they just kind of went for the lob pass over the top. Do you think that's going to work out for them?
We'll see. It depends on what kind of press the other team is looking for. Good defending.
Split smooth there. Goldsmith. 4 seconds to play on the kick-in. No problem for Grand Rapids Olay. Here's Maggie Perriard. Cutting back now to the outside, far side of the court is Grand Rapids Olay. Just possession here. Just standard stuff. Good futsal here. Kick incoming for Grand Rapids Olay. The score is 1-1 here in Grand Rapids. We're at the home school building, and it is 12 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in the half. Here's Kelly turning the corner. Ooh, but just out of bounds there. Little kick in play here, broken up. Nice dribbling here. Shot, tries to get through. Out of bounds for a corner kick. It's a little razzle-dazzle by Nicole Grimaldo. Good battle here. This classic matchup is hosted on the evening of the School of Futsal Youth Tournament. It's the Showcase Tournament. I'm sure we are joined by coaches and players who participated in this weekend's event. I know both Ducks, the coach for Futsal Factory, and Coach Fabian have been coaching teams in it, and maybe we have a couple of coaches or players out there in the audience as well. Still 1-1 in Grand Rapids. High pressure from Futsal Factory.
Good defending from Futsal Factory. They are not letting them get by at all.
Futsal Factory comes in today's game with 3 wins and no losses. Grand Rapids Olay is in the chase with a 1-1 record coming into today's game. Here's Morgan Schulte playing out of the back. Far side is Luna. Luna splitting up, trying to find Kelly. That one doesn't pan out this time, and substitutions are coming in. Your new players on for Grand Rapids Olay is Katie Schultz, Haley DeHaan, and 2 more subs waiting on the sideline. Looks like another foul there. They're just adjusting the spot of where that foul is going to be taken, and then we're on our way here. Futsal Factory scooping. Nothing doing here. Okay, I tried to tweak some things over here. Hopefully.
It might be one of the mics that is
The connection.
Yeah. So I don't know what it is.
Ooh, high opportunity there. Grand Rapids Olay now going to take it from the corner. DeHaan on the ball. Patience with it. Shelley back to DeHaan on her left foot. Getting around the corner, loses it, and it goes for a goal clearance. Maybe you're just catching a futsal game for the first time. You'll notice that instead of a goal kick, like maybe you're familiar with in soccer, you're going to see a goal clearance where the goalkeeper uses their hands to restart play. If the goalkeeper makes a save, of course, they can also restart with their hands or with their feet. Here's Goldsmith working with Grimaldo. Naomi Grimaldo on the ball. Now Goldsmith. Goldsmith back to her keeper. Pretty sure you can't do that. Oh, and they're going to be penalized for that one. It's an indirect kick, but in futsal, here's a strange rule for you, but we can explain why we have this. In futsal, you cannot pass it back to your goalkeeper 2 times in the same possession. Kind of keeps things moving forward. We don't get that forever back pass to the goalkeeper there. But in this case, it's an indirect kick, Cole. Do you think we're going to see a free kick play here, Cole?
You'll always see a free kick play with Olay. Always.
Yeah. If there's an opportunity for a free kick, there's going to be a play. 3 players in the wall for Futsal Factory. 4 players now, plus the goalkeeper. Shelley on the ball.
Oh,
Shoots!
that's brilliant.
Goal!
What a finish. What a finish.
Grand Rapids Ole! Goal scored with 9 minutes and 53 seconds remaining by Shelly Vargas. She's going to get it with the hot. It's another goal! Grand Rapids Ole! That's 2 quick back-to-back goals for Grand Rapids Ole. And here's Vargas again, working with DeHaan. Could they have a 3rd goal in just a quick amount of time? That's back-to-back within seconds. Within seconds, 2 goals there.
It's exactly what Ole is looking for. Quick counter goals and quick free kick goals.
We got a question in the chat here. What is the foul count? It's looking like it's 3-3 is the foul count for both teams.
Another
Katie
counter
now
attack.
in a 1v1 situation. 2 players on her.
Good defending.
Michaela Johnson picks it out,
Snuff that
finds
out.
her players, connect. Here comes Futsal Factory down the other side.
Good tackle.
A slide by Madi Meza to deny. Still Futsal Factory ball, shoots. Wow. 3-1, Grand Rapids Ole with a lead in the first half. 9 minutes remaining in the first half. Picked out, but not sent to anybody. That was Kenzie Dollison on the effort from Futsal Factory. High pressure works for Grand Rapids Ole. Bridget Bagnall there getting some time for the first time in this game. Also, Natalie Cuerda on the outside for Grand Rapids Ole. A couple new faces out here. Here's Cuerda on the high pressure. Works as she forces a dispossession. Nina out of the back, just a spicy pass. Can't be collected by Bree Rose. High pressure now from Grand Rapids Ole. We saw them sitting in earlier, and now we're seeing the high pressure. See if it's going to pan out for him here. You can count on Michaela Johnson to be able to break any type of pressure. Ooh, but her pass just doesn't connect. And now we're on the counter attack for Grand Rapids Ole. Picked out Futsal Factory with their own opportunity to counter. Little scissors move doesn't work to the outside. Far side, near side of the court, and it's out of bounds. The open player for Grand Rapids Ole has the coach screaming from Futsal Factory. Kick in now for Grand Rapids Ole. Now, Cole, I know you engage in mental game coaching, and if you're Futsal Factory, you've just let 2 goals go in back-to-back there. What sort of approach mentally should these Futsal Factory players be taking in a situation like this?
I think the big thing is they need to look to play simple, right? A lot of players try to overcomplicate things in these moments, and I think the best thing for them to do is just play simple, move, go back to the basics, and just be patient on the ball.
I see.
Ole's doing a very good job of frustrating Futsal Factory right now, so they need to be patient.
I don't think that's a foul. I think they've called a dangerous play, maybe. I think they just didn't like where that ball was. Nobody wants to get kicked there. 52 viewers now joining us in the stream as we've got a free kick for Futsal Factory. Indirect. 2 players in the wall. Play breaks down there as Grand Rapids Olay busts it up. Decides to sail it long as Bree Rose out of the back. Here's Michaela Johnson, so finessing on the ball. Grimaldo now, nice step over to make some space, picked out, but back to the Futsal Factory player. She has a shot, still on the ball. Big win, drops the Futsal Factory player, and we're playing on here in Grand Rapids. Far side of the court now for Futsal Factory.
Brilliant play. And they finish it here. Great save.
Big save, Morgan Schulten.
That was some great play by Futsal Factory right there. Nice little give and go up the line.
Morgan Schulten, 17 years old. Goes to Unity Christian High School, committed to Cornerstone University to play soccer in the fall of 2023. We love a hometown player. Here's Kelling now working on defense. Huertas with 3-1 is your score with Grand Rapids Olay with an early lead here in the first half. Foul count is 3-3 as Schulten makes another great save.
This is not unfamiliar territory. In the first game they played, Grand Rapids Olay was also up by 2 goals before Futsal Factory came back, so we'll see what they do.
That's true. That's very common in futsal to see scores that swing quickly back and forth. In a moment's notice, the game could change before your very eyes. Maggie Perriard, Luna now.
Great turn.
Futsal Factory, just such good individual skill on the ball. Every single one of these Futsal Factory players is able to dribble, able to take players on 1v1, able to be a danger.
Very creative.
Looks like they're going to check out that slippery spot on the court. Want to make sure that we don't have any more players slipping there. All right, we're back after that brief intermission to get the court cleaned up with a play for Grand Rapids Olay, trying to get an opportunity forward. Shields the ball out of bounds. Still Grand Rapids Olay ball. Danger not clear for Futsal Factory. Play coming on the kick. And, of course,
great
back
save.
Post was Chloe Kelly. Save. Danger in front of the arc. What presence by these Grand Rapids Olay players.
Looks like they've upped the energy, up the tempo of play. Good
Just
press.
forced to kick that one away. Good pressure by Futsal Factory to force the mistake. And we've got a timeout. Futsal Factory. Futsal Factory. Well, at every single timeout, I try to bring you something fun and informative. And at the first timeout of every game, we have a look around the league. So last weekend, the Futsal Factory women hosted and overpowered the ladies from Columbus in a clattering 9-1 victory. Also taking place last weekend, the Grand Rapids Olay women ransacked Futsal Indy with a nice 3-1 road win. Rivalry weekend continues here in the NFPL. Be sure to stick around tonight to see our coverage of the Grand Rapids Ole men as they challenge Futsal Factory. And the ball's back in here, and we are playing on after that timeout for Futsal Factory. Cole, if you were the coach for Futsal Factory, what would you have been saying in that timeout?
I would continue to high press Ole. That's what I would do. They tend to be a little shaky on the high press, so it looks like that's what I would do if I were Futsal Factory.
Excellent. Aldo with the pass through, 2 players on, ball loose, save, Schulten. Step overs, Luna cutting through.
Counterattack.
Here's Grimaldo.
See if they can finish it
Goldston.
off.
Back to Grimaldo. Big
save.
save by Schulten. Oh, still
Brilliant.
working hard. Here's Chloe
One
Kelly.
back
Fires one. Wide. It's starting to heat up here in Grand Rapids. 3-1 is your score with Grand Rapids Ole in the lead. Here's Grimaldo. Now Goldsmith. Moving kick and it sails over the bar. We're joined by Yesenia Fox in the live stream. She says, "Go Ole." Good passing and combination here by this Futsal Factory team. Hey, there's a nice shot. It's been 18 minutes of denial here from Grand Rapids Ole. Maybe about 15 minutes of not scoring, keeping Futsal Factory out of the net. 3-3 is your foul count, 3 apiece. Of course, if we get to 6, we're going to see the 6th foul PK. Talk about that a little later if it happens. Aldo on the ball.
Very skillful.
You see both of the Grimaldo sisters showing excellent skill here. You may not know this about the Grimaldo siblings, but both Nicole and Naomi are headed down to Mexico to train with FC Pachucas, located near Mexico City. Pretty cool. Oh, off the post there from Grand Rapids Ole. Danger's not clear yet. Haley DeHaan of Grand Valley graduate DeHaan on the defense, sending a long one through. Katie getting their head on it and clearing the danger. I think this is pretty important, so I'm going to repeat that one. But the Grimaldo sisters are heading to Mexico to train with FC Pachucas, located near Mexico City. That's pretty cool.
That's phenomenal.
Nice work to the two of them. Shelley poking it through here, but Goldsmith's there to break up the danger. Foul called there on that one. Seems like a couple connections in the back there. Would you have seen a foul on that earlier play?
I would have called it a foul.
Yeah, maybe.
But I'm not wearing yellow. So.
That's why they don't make us call the game, right? Futsal Factory now.
Rudy, if you're Olay, what are you doing to retain this 2-goal lead going into half?
Well, I like the deep pressure, or I'm sorry, the low press that they're giving here, kind of just sitting in and then surprising them with a counterattack when it's appropriate. So far, they've forced Futsal Factory to shots basically far away. They've forced kind of middle of the court shots, things that are pretty easy for the goalkeeper to handle. Here's Madi Meza, Dahan poking it out. Shelley with the left-footed shot, and it's wide. And we've got a timeout. Grand Rapids Olay. Well, it's another timeout, which means I'm getting a chance to chat with you. Did you know that the NFPL is on social media? We're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, TikTok, Twitter. You can join our Discord, get connected with other NFPL fans, and of course, your best way to keep up with the National Premier Futsal League is our website, nationalfutsalpremierleague.com. We're back in play here after the timeout. 2 minutes and 33 seconds remaining in the first half. 3-1 is your score with Grand Rapids Olay in the lead. Haley DeHaan showing some nice feet here, trying to get down the sidelines, out of bounds.
Another dangerous kick in.
Nice defense there by Michaela Johnson. Joining us in the chat is Kathy Ricketts. She says, go FFA. Kathy, I wonder if you are related to Chloe, who I do not see here today. But what a time Chloe has been having lately. Such awesome opportunities for her.
Great touch.
Toe poke
Good
there.
save.
Excellent one by the goalkeeper, Brooklyn Harding, getting involved. Brooklyn Harding, the goalkeeper, she was the match week 5 player of the week with one huge save and a huge goal.
Good defending.
Johnson picking out a little spot here. Sends it sailing there from Schulten. The danger cleared, and Futsal Factory is going to waste no time getting back in. Now here comes the high press for Grand Rapids Olay. They're changing it up at will here. 3 players on the attack now suddenly for Grand Rapids Olay. Back passes here. Luna to Luna connection. They're siblings. Breaking ankles as they do. Three players stacked up at the top of the arc for Grand Rapids Olay. Corner kick coming. Ball across. Outshot by Luna. Another shot.
Great
Big
save.
save. Brooklyn Harding showing why she's the player, the match week 5 player of the week. Another opportunity for Grand Rapids Olay on the corner. Shot. Another save. She's unstoppable.
3 big saves in a row.
Incredible effort by Harding. Here's a rifle. Another save. Unstoppable is Harding today. Looks like there was a call there.
I believe there was a foul against Chloe. That's 5 fouls for Grand Rapids Olay with 1:10 left.
Against 2. Was that against us? Was it against Grand Rapids Olay?
It was against Chloe.
Oh, okay, I see. Right, so foul against Grand Rapids Olay there. That is Grand Rapids Olay's 5th foul against, one more foul against, and Futsal Factory is going to the line. And there it is. We're here for the 6th foul PK, folks. In case this is your first time watching a futsal game, here's what's going on. With 53 seconds remaining in the half, with a 6th foul, they've sent Futsal Factory to the line. It's sort of like basketball. If you rack up too many fouls, you go into the bonus. Well, this is a bonus free kick for Futsal Factory. An opportunity to score a goal, an opportunity to go up 2-3, a little momentum going into the half. This could be huge here for Futsal Factory. Patience. Sniffs the air. Schulten adjusts. He's ready. All eyes watching. Steps up. Shoots. Save! Schulten. The danger's not cleared now as with just 50 seconds remaining. There's a corner kick for Futsal Factory. Goldsmith says, hey, I'm wide open. Grimaldo. Nice soul cuts here. In trouble. Out of bounds. Grand Rapids Olay ball.
Oh,
Uh-oh, here comes Michaela Johnson. Tries to snipe a corner and misses. Whew. That had goal of the week material if she would have put that one in. Looks like we've got a kick in here. It's going for Futsal Factory. They play the long ball across. Maggie Perriard on defense.
it's another foul.
Another foul with 18 seconds left. Chloe Kelly sends him to the line. That's our referee crew here, sending out a little tough love to the players. This is the women's division. It's not youth futsal anymore. 6 foul PK. Oh, straight to the hands of Schulten. Schulten, I think maybe she saw an open opportunity. He's going to try to have a shot at it. Why not here? 12 seconds remaining in the game. Michaela Johnson on the ball with her left foot. Shot!
There it is.
Goal!
7 seconds left.
Futsal Factory! And that brings us to our halftime of today's regular season NFPL matchup between our visitors, Futsal Factory, and your home team, Grand Rapids Olay. We'll be back right after this. Hot mic, hot mic, hot mic. Hey, when you set your phone down, If you are a young person and you are good at limbo, be sure to stick around. We've got a little halftime show going on here. It's going to be a good time guaranteed. Check, 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 mic 1, 2. Can you hear me? Hello. Luke, are you there? Luke, are you with me? Oh, it's this again. Hold on. You ended up in the stadium last time. I got to try to correct that. I'm gonna try to fix that right now.
Yeah, we went in, they had a door in front of our door, so we could barely get in the locker room. We go in there.
Luke, are you there?
Other room is locked.
Okay, I can hear.
You know.
All right. Hey, what's up, stream? Nice to see you here. I'm Rudy. This is Cole Russell, men's player for Grand Rapids Olay. We've been your commentary team here today, but we took a minute over halftime and we discussed, hey, what are the things that each team needs to do better? We've got your hot takes, halftime hot takes coming at you. For Grand Rapids Olay, you got to stay out of the penalty. Some of those fouls, not necessary.
Silly fouls. Silly fouls all over the place.
Silly fouls, can't have them. Number 2, continue the defensive plan. It's frustrating Futsal Factory, switching between the low press defense and then suddenly the high press defense. People can't keep up with it.
No, they cannot.
Finally, you said this one, Cole. Be patient, right?
They got to be patient defensively. They're doing a great job of keeping Futsal Factory very, very frustrated. So if they continue to do that, they will be successful in the end.
I agree. And then finding that right opportunity to take that frustration, pick out the ball, and get a counter. That's your keys for Grand Rapids Olay.
Yep.
If you're Futsal Factory, it's time to connect some passes too. They're great one-on-one.
Yep.
They're excellent. It's working, but you need to also work as a team because right now, Grand Rapids Olay, they're expecting the 1v1 and they're breaking it up.
Yeah.
Number 2, draw some fouls. Man, if Grand Rapids Olay is going to come charging at you, spice it up.
Yeah.
Flop on the ground, get them into the foul trouble. I saw some sloppy defense a little bit. You got to stay organized on defense if you're Futsal Factory. If they can tighten that up in halftime, I think we're really going to be in store for the last one for a second half here. And finally, oh my gosh, Harding, the goalkeeper.
Fantastic half.
Top
Fantastic
tier.
half.
Keep it up, sister. You're killing it. We can't wait to see the second half. Thank you so much. That's been our halftime hot takes from Cole Russell and Rudy. We'll catch you for the second half. Enjoy. All right, that's how we do hot takes.
I like it.
Thunderstruck. What's going on? Hey, so I gave you a bunch of
Yeah, I
info,
saw this. Yeah.
So I figured if you don't know what to say, you can be like, well. More futsal action. It's an exciting matchup that we've got here in Grand Rapids, Olay. And I'm not live in the stadium. Why has this happened? Right.
Looks like Futsal Factory's trying to go 1v1 right away.
That's
Trying to isolate those players.
getting right out into it. Wasting no time here getting started.
Great pass. No, you're not.
Here's an opportunity now for Futsal Factory.
Oh, chance here.
Out of bounds wide there.
Good defending by Grand Rapids Olay. Delayed foul already for Olay. Great 1v1. Can they finish it?
Fixed it. Sorry about that.
Are we good?
Right, test. Check, like 1, 2. Check.
Great play.
And we're back here
Great
with
finish.
a goal! Grand Rapids That's a quick goal coming out of the halftime for Grand Rapids Olay. Oh my goodness gracious. Futsal Factory now on the ball, on the far side, swinging across. Your score is 4-2 here with that quick goal by Grand Rapids Olay to bring them up by a 2-goal lead just 2 minutes into the second half.
Olay already doing a great job of being patient.
And they're back into this low press here. As we predicted, Grand Rapids Olay likely to continue the same sort of defensive front as they put on in the first half. It seemed to have frustrated Futsal Factory. We'll see if they can do the same with it here. New goalkeeper in for Grand Rapids Olay. It's Mia. Mia Quintana sends a long one there. And we're going for Brooklyn Harding, going the other way for Futsal Factory. Well, we talked a little bit over the halftime. We chatted with a little stream exclusive, but we'll share for you that are joining us in the audience. The foul picked up there by Cuerda.
2.5 minutes in, already 2 fouls.
This was actually the first point that we made for Grand Rapids Olay with 2 fouls already here in the first half. You've got to stay out of the penalty. You've got to stay out of the bonus. You can't be collecting these cheap fouls and end up putting Futsal Factory to the line. Now, of course, great work by the goalkeeper, Schulten, to block both of those opportunities, but it's just not something that you can continue. Nice clearance there. Our second point for Grand Rapids Olay is continue this defensive plan. Find the opportunities to take the ball. Ooh. 3 rows here finding it. All alone, opts to keep it. Luna on the ball. Natalie Cuerda on the right side. Scooping pass, trying to find Natalie Bree-Rose in the mix. Here's Luna trying to get through.
Great pass.
Splitting pass by Futsal Factory, trying to cut through and find the defender. Doesn't result in a goal, however. Picked out by Futsal Factory is that long one there. The player just stepped
brilliant.
up. Kayla Johnson tries it with her left. Tries to find, was that Goldsmith there in the middle? So Jasmine Goldsmith in the middle. Oh, here's an opportunity now. Futsal Factory. Pulling it past.
Just dragged it wide.
Tried to dribble the goalkeeper, but Harding scares her off. No goal there. 4-2 to score. 16 minutes remaining in the game. Ronaldo on the far side. She shoots. Save.
Looks like Ole is looking to slow play down.
Yeah. Maybe set up a couple rotations. That's probably not what they were looking for there. As Huerta sends one through.
Great save.
But saved by her goalkeeper there. Huerta, one of the younger players on this team. Been a member of the team for a while. Well, we're joined by about 50 folks here in the live stream. If you're joining us on youtube.com watching this women's NFPL matchup, you can say hello in the chat. You can share your thoughts on the game with other viewers and people who just enjoy futsal. Here comes Grand Rapids away. One-time volley shot, and it's over the top.
Good idea.
You love to see shots like that in any match, any level. Love me a good volley. 15 minutes remaining in the second half. It's all Factory now.
Great play.
So Olivia on the far side. Mackenzie Dollison out of the back. Dollison runs through. Michaela Johnson dispossessed, but not for long. Olivia now tries to find Dollison, broken up. Grand Rapids Ole ball. That's 2 passes out of the defense for Grand Rapids Ole that haven't panned out here. And they've both given opportunities for Futsal Factory to go for it. A little bit of a flipping of the script here. Call is coming over here in the home school building in Grand Rapids Ole. Ball on the far side of the court. Now the near side. 3 rows of the ball, scooping it. Nothing happening there. You can always count on Mia for a little bit of noise in the stadium, even as the crowd has found the lull. Mia has found her peak. Swaggy braggy on Instagram. You can hit her up. Gotta be careful here if you're Grand Rapids Ole. No need to draw foul. Just be patient. Just wait for the mistake. Good defending here. Michaela Johnson, not easily knocked off the ball. And they've still got the ball here as Futsal Factory. Deep in their own half is Grand Rapids Ole, just allowing them to come in. But this is the kind of shot that they want. They want to allow this shot from about the middle of the court, maybe a little bit closer. They know that their goalkeeper can handle this. Oh, and now here's Chloe Kelling in her favorite spot in the entire stadium, at the pivot position, receiving balls out from her goalkeeper. Holding in trouble here as Michaela Johnson finds the ball. 2 defenders on her. Shoots. Save. Kelling again on the ball with the goalkeeper on her. Goalkeeper makes the save. It's a back and forth game here at the home school building.
Good defending again from Grand Rapids Ole. They're being very, very patient on defense.
Grand Rapids Ole with a 2-goal lead, 4-2 here in the second half. 13 minutes remaining. Already 2 fouls against Grand Rapids Ole, probably unnecessary ones early. Speaking of unnecessary fouls, just no reason to foul here that deep into your offense.
It's too far out.
Shout out Matt Aldrich in the chat. What is up, my friend? Michaela Johnson, just so calm in the ball.
Michaela has easily been a standout player so far for Futsal Factory.
I agree.
And fun fact, she's only She was born in 2008, so she's only 14, 15 years old. One of the
absolutely.
youngest out here on the court.
Absolutely incredible.
She's doing fantastic. Still involved. Great play from Michaela. She's doing fantastic.
We call that the sauce don't stop. The sauce don't stop. Well, we talked a little bit at halftime about Futsal Factory as well. One of the things we said for Futsal Factory is you can continue this 1v1 attacking mindset, but you have to connect some passes too. And I think if they can combine the two of these things, we're really going to see an electric Futsal Factory. That was not one of those electric passes I was talking about, however.
Olay is doing a fantastic job at frustrating Futsal Factory and forcing them to make poor passes.
Yes, I agree. Keeping into these 2 goals, they scored right there going into the half. Halftime score was 3-2. High pressure now from Futsal Factory.
Good idea.
Scooping pass, header. Luna now, Sakali making
patience.
it look easy. Here's
Far
a shot
shot.
now. Again,
Good idea.
which is exactly where Grand Rapids Olay wants him.
Tip.
Long one, Kellen, open, goalkeeper on her. Players mixing up there. No fouls called here, and we're playing on here. Your foul count is 2 to Futsal Factory, 1 to Grand Rapids Olay. Grand Rapids Olay ball. They've got a 2-goal lead here.
Good idea. Yeah.
Where to sliding to try
See
to
if
recover
Futsal
the
Factory
ball.
can counterattack.
Easily scooped up by number 69, Mia. Substitutions in for Grand Rapids Olay. We're seeing Madi Meza on the ball. Madi cutting players, going the other way. She's a player not afraid to go 1v1, but
Counterattack.
loses it in a dangerous spot. Shot,
save.
Another one, Mia with her 5th or 6th save already in this half. Shelly's in as well. Long one across. Olsen has a little trouble with it. They played back to the goalkeeper. They won't have that available again until it touches a Grand Rapids Olay player. Luke, you're in the stadium. Love you, buddy. That's our producer, Luke, joining us in the stadium. So nice of him to be here. You can jump in any time. You can give us those score updates when we got them. Oh, it wouldn't be a game without a couple technical difficulties, would it? It was a long pass, but
Great defending from Futsal Factory.
I agree. Just to step up in the right time. Here's Katie Schultz on the ball, little soul cut outside. Looking across, Madi.
Decent look. Both teams are doing very, very well defensively, frustrating the other side. Oh, great play.
Making the save. Mia.
I don't know. Great ball.
Here's the Futsal Factory now. 2 players on it. Katie. Dribbling again is Futsal Factory. Trying to get in a little deeper this time. Trying to find a good shot there. They do connect the pass. That's what we were looking for. But again, still too far out. I'd like to see them maybe get a pass into the back post or some sort of back post finish out of Futsal Factory to try to break this dry streak that they've been on. Grand Rapids Ole does have the 2-goal lead here as they're up 4-2. Here's some high pressure now, forcing the mistake out of Grand Rapids Ole. An uncommon one from Katie Schultz.
This defensive performance in the second half by Ole has been fantastic.
Katie Schultz, 17 years old, attends Portage Central High School. On the defensive effort now, working with her teammate Madi to break it up. Good passing movement here from Futsal Factory. Will they settle for another shot on the outside, or will they try to advance in a little bit deeper? Deep in their own half defending is Grand Rapids Ole. Will Grand Rapids wait for the mistake?
Great
or
run.
They get impatient? Maybe cause a foul they don't need to. Patience from both teams here looking for the right opportunity. They do call her Tanke for a reason there. She comes through and blasts through 2 Futsal Factory players, drawing the foul, the 4th one against Grand Rapids Ole. They've got 8 minutes and 21 seconds to hold on and not pick up 2 more fouls. They don't want to end up into the foul bonus. Of course, Shelly Vargas, nicknamed Tanke, 22 years old, out of Grand Rapids. Attended Davenport University. She's been playing with Grand Rapids Ole since she was 5 years old, a lifetime player here. She's been playing most of those years with her teammate Madi Meza, who's attempting to make that pass there.
Oh, counterattack.
Here's Shelly. She's pretty tired here. Can she make
Good
it?
defending. Way to get back from Michaela.
Gonna try to pass off to her teammates. Here's Katie going around. Toe bump
Great save.
save by Hardy. Intensity starting to pick up here as Grand Rapids Ole's now on the attack, knocking on the door after a long defensive stint. Schultz. Not the pass there for Grand Rapids Ole. Subs waiting for Grand Rapids Ole. They're tired out there. Defending this long can be very difficult. Shot!
Oh, what a hit.
Michaela pings it off the post. 7 minutes and 45 seconds. We are playing a stop clock today, so as that ball goes out of bounds, the players have all the time they want to be able to set the ball. Danger in front of the
Great
goal.
save
It's
again.
another save.
Futsal Factory knocking at the door right now.
They are. Shot.
Just wide.
Just wide. Still with no goals against is Mia. She has denied every opportunity that Futsal Factory has tried, but they are knocking. They are hungry for a goal. Long one, not long enough. Futsal Factory picks it out. Futsal Factory on the far side now. Goldsmith. Beanie cutting through to Michaela Johnson. She can use both feet. Ooh. Players kind of get tied up there in the middle of the court. No call. Looks like Grand Rapids Ole is looking for this long play out of the goalkeeper, but so far the throws haven't yet connected with their pivot.
Futsal Factory is not allowing them to play short. Great play.
Kayla Johnson wide open on the backside there. Bree Rose sees it, tries to come through. Shot, it's wide. Cheering on her team is Mia.
Great throw.
Bree Rose just speculates one over the top. Michaela Johnson shoots.
Dominating.
Scores! It's a goal! Futsal Factory! Futsal Factory picks up another goal there with 6 minutes remaining in the half, bringing it within one and starting to heat up here in the stadium. Grand Rapids Ole with only a 1-goal lead here. Futsal Factory, they've been working to try to score.
Michaela, again, youngest one on the court, yet she's easily the most dominant today. She is everywhere.
You see a counterattack out of Grand Rapids Ole. 3-2.
Ole looking to play quick. Oh,
Berta shoots.
Side netting.
Side netting. A nice opportunity for Grand Rapids, making something of the 2v3.
if I'm Ole, I have got to shut down Michaela. She has been dominating so far.
I agree. What do you do? What do you do? Her feet are too good. Just patience. Just need that patience.
Got to make sure she doesn't get on the ball. There she is again. Good defending. Good defending again. Futsal Factory definitely picking up the pace now.
I agree. They're feeling the heat. They're feeling the energy.
Great save.
Rivalry week at its best here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Both of these teams trying to dominate the top of the table. The NFPL currently led by Futsal Factory. They're 3-0 and they're losing currently with 5 minutes left to go. Could this be the first loss of the season for Futsal Factory? Or does Grand Rapids Ole have it in them to lock down this 1-goal lead and take home their rivalry win? Watch and find out with 5 minutes left.
Good defending.
Nice step there by Perriart. 3 rows now.
1v1.
Players on her back. 1v1. Tries a step over move. Nice defense. The Futsal Factory girls and the Grand Rapids Ole girls, deep history. The last time these two teams met, they met in the Summer Cup. Futsal Factory dominated then. They met in youth regionals in the high school girls division.
5 fouls with 4.5 minutes
Foul.
left. Already.
Frustration here. Ole took a 5-2 win against Futsal Factory in the first game of regionals, but then as we came into the finals, it was a 3-5 win for Futsal Factory. It's been back and forth just like this game here tonight. 4 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in the game. 5 fouls. The next foul here against Grand Rapids Ole sends them to the line.
Ole has got to be careful here. But if I'm Futsal Factory, I'm going 1v1 as much as I can, trying to draw those fouls.
Nicole Grimaldo is in on the far side. She's the December goal of the month winner. Could a tying goal here also be goal of the month for January? We'll have to see. Kelling just stepping in at the right time to break up that play. Danger not cleared.
Let's see if they can counterattack.
Kelling manages to fire off a shot. It's only been rushed counterattacks for Grand Rapids Ole. Haven't really had any meaningful possession. Mostly defending as Grand Rapids Ole.
Great turn by Chloe. Great
Kelling
turn.
just draws the foul as she turns there. That's the second foul against Futsal Factory. Most of the defending has been done by Grand Rapids Ole, so no surprise that they have most of the fouls. Beanie up top for Futsal Factory as they played it out of the back. Goldsmith on the ball now. Aggie right in the center of the court to pick it out. Connections in the middle of the court, crowds into it, but no call from the referees. Kelling just clears the ball off of the legs of the Futsal Factory player. Kelling with the goalkeeper in her back, tries to receive in turn. Both of these teams have been working so hard. We're in the final 3 minutes of the game. They're sweaty. Their legs are tired. Can they keep their minds in this one? And can they keep this 1-goal lead, Grand Rapids Ole? Maggie on the ball now, shoots.
Good save again.
Monster save by Brooklyn Harding to deny Grand Rapids Olay.
All three of the goalkeepers we've seen tonight have been phenomenal.
Top tier. Top tier. 2 players tied up there.
There's no foul for either team.
Here's Michaela.
It's exactly what Futsal Factory want. Michaela
Both
doing
of these
1v1.
players taking the body to the line to try to protect their integrity, to try to bring a victory to their team. 5-4 is your score. Grand Rapids Olay with a 1-goal lead. Kelling beating players, still going, takes the flop. In the middle of the court here. Now Futsal Factory with an opportunity.
Great save again.
Save. Still Futsal Factory ball. Timeout card has come out. Waiting for the kick in now. Poking away. Now Cole Kelling trying to get through here. Still Futsal Factory ball. More defending here for Grand Rapids Olay. Got to have a strong mindset if you're going to defend the entire game. It's lots of effort, it's lots of work, but it can really pay off if you do it right. 2 minutes, 51 seconds remaining in the game. And it looks like they've called the foul. That's the 6th foul, so they're heading to the penalty spot. If you're new to futsal, you're just joining us, futsal has it like basketball, where if you can get too many fouls, they send you to a special kick. It's not quite the same as a free kick or as a PK. It's a little bit further out, but this is the
Looks like
6th
Michaela's stepping up.
foul PK. Michaela, she just had one earlier. She's going to maybe have another opportunity. Mia Swaggy Braggy in her stance, ready to go. It's a shot, save. Referees have called the whistle. It's unclear why at this time. It's,
He had to wait for the whistle.
It's unsure. Didn't wait for the whistle, or it's unclear.
Maybe got a little too excited for that.
It's unclear. That was just the test run. You gotta have a test run.
Well, that play with her head now.
Players are adjusted. They're in position now. Mia takes a big breath. On the ball.
Good save.
Two minutes, 40 seconds remaining in the game. Still Futsal Factory ball. Still defending is Grand Rapids Olay. Trying to keep this 1-goal lead over the reigning champions. Futsal Factory 3-0. Could be the first loss of their season. Being careful not to foul is Chloe Kelly. Nice turn here. Shot.
Good save.
Saved by Mia. Mia, patience and calm in
I
her
wonder
hands.
at what point is Futsal Factory going to go for the 5th attacker?
I wonder if they figure they're going to be able to draw enough fouls to send them to the line, maybe
We'll
get
see.
the foul they need, or maybe the shot
Great
they need
play.
to take this down.
This is
Here they're
it.
coming through in the middle. Nothing doing. Grand Rapids Olay ball. 2 minutes remaining exactly. Long one. Still Futsal Factory ball. Waiting almost a minute is Fabian, the coach for Grand Rapids Olay. He wants his timeout, but they won't give it to him until they get a Grand Rapids Olay position. Futsal Factory still with the ball. Still defending is Grand Rapids Olay. Futsal Factory now from the center of the court.
Good
Tries to
defending.
go through, but picked out by Grand Rapids Olay. Foul called there as pestering, and we've got a
Timeout
timeout.
Minute 39 left.
Woo! Everyone take a breath.
It'll be interesting to see if Futsal Factory comes out with a 5th attacker.
Well, at the third timeout, I'd like to bring you the standings update, just in case you haven't been following the women's division of the NFPL super closely. Here is your standings. Futsal Factory, the team in blue, is 3-0 at the top of the women's division. In second place is Grand Rapids Olay, 1-1. In third place is Columbus with 0 wins and 1 loss. And in last place is Futsal Indy, 0 wins and 2 losses. It's true. It is hot in here, and we've got just 1 minute and 36 seconds remaining in this
Great
electric
play.
hot game. What a slide tackle by Futsal Factory
Counterattack.
to pull that one out.
4v2.
Here they are. They're going to counter Maggie, getting up, getting
Now
back.
counter the other way.
Luna siblings, both of them in the game. She's countering, takes a shot from far. It's not going to be enough at this time. 4 to 3 is your score. Grand Rapids Olay still up by a goal.
Olay stepping up a little higher here.
Now Futsal Factory, their opportunity to try to tie this one up. Futsal Factory still patient on the defense.
Good block.
Is Grand Rapids Olay? Can you believe this? They defended the entire
Futsal
game.
Factory
And
timeout.
we've got another timeout, but this time it's Ducks and Futsal Factory. Well, as we're under a minute here, I hope you're enjoying our stream. You can catch more NFPL women's action next weekend, February 4th, where Grand Rapids Olay will host at home against the women of Futsal Indy. That's right, your next Grand Rapids Olay home game is February 4th at 6 and 8 p.m. with the men's doubleheader right here at the Grand Rapids Homeschool Building. We'll see you for that one. The fifth attacker is in here for Futsal Factory. They're playing with their goalkeeper on the court, down by a goal with 56 seconds. They're forced here. Grand Rapids Olay does more defending. Have they prepared for this situation? Do they know what to do? How does it look so far, Cole?
It looks good. They got to be patient. They got to move constantly. Close all those passing lanes.
It's very difficult to defend when there's an extra player available on the court. Tries to slip a pass through there. Out of bounds, looks like they're giving a corner kick. 5 attackers for Grand Rapids Olay. Shot! Open goal! Mia sends the long one. Could have been!
That's it! What a finish.
Oh! Mia Quintana for Grand Rapids Olay! Could that be the closer as Mia takes Grand Rapids Olay up 2 goals? Just 30 seconds, 24 now remaining in the game. The game plan that Grand Rapids Olay brought out here, defend all game long, do the hard work, frustrate the team from Futsal Factory. Is it going to pan out here?
See if they can hold on for the last 20 seconds.
Now remaining on the clock. Has the air been given out? The goalkeeper's back in for Futsal Factory. They've got 2 goals, but they're also in the bonus. Any foul here could
No
send
silly
Grand
fouls
Rapids
here.
Olay to the line. And that's your game. Grand Rapids Olay takes down the undefeated Futsal Factory for a win. 5-3 is your final score. Hey, if you enjoyed this game, give it up for both Grand Rapids Olay and Futsal Factory. All right, nice game.
What a fantastic match.
Hey, but don't go anywhere. We've got more NFPL action coming up next as the Futsal Factory men take on Grand Rapids Olay. That was great.
Yeah.
So you got to kind of stick your face into it a little bit, and
What do you want me to say?
then you can put these on. This will allow us to hear each other. Check, check, check. Check mic 1, 2. Check mic. Why can't you hear me? Check mic. Why can't you hear my audio? Check, check, check. Check, check. Check, 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 check. Check mic 1, 2. Check mic, check mic.
I need that. I need that.
Welcome, spectators, friends, family members, and loyal fans to the Grand Rapids Homeschool Building for today's regular season NFPL matchup between Grand Rapids Olay and our visitors, Futsal Factory. Please turn your attention to center court for our starting lineups. First, the starting lineup for Futsal Factory. goalkeeper, Robert Cameron. Number 9, Matt Sherman. Number 8, Ben Pritchard. Number 7, Thomas Dono. Number 19, Kyle Suleiman. And now, the starting lineup for Grand Rapids Olay. The goalkeeper, Miguel the Monster Cervantes. Number 88, Lito the OG Escobar. Number 15, Johan the Sauce Vasquez. Number 22, Sammy Slide Escobar. And with a smile on his face, always, number 18, Chris Red Card Mendez. Spectators, I invite you to stand, to remove your hats, and to face the flag for the playing of our national anthem. As our teams get set for kickoff, we'd like to take a moment. As our teams get set for kickoff, we'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors who made this team possible. Special thanks go to ImLaw and to the law offices of Springstead, Bardish, Borgula, and Lynch. Our referee crew today is Josh Peterson, Brett Wilner, and Jaime Ramirez. Stand by.
We're talking so you guys just do picks now. They picks, we do picks second. Okay.
Yeah, baby. One thing to be careful of, don't bang the table.
I got you. Yeah.
Folks, it's futsal time. My name is Rudy, and I'm joined by Mia Cantina. We'll be your commentary team today. We'll be keeping you informed and entertained as we enter into an exciting matchup between these two teams. You're looking at, in white, Grand Rapids Ole, the NFPL champions, and they're hosting in dark blue and black their in-state rival Futsal Factory. That's right, it is a rivalry weekend here in the NFPL. Mia, what are you looking forward to in today's match?
Everything.
What
Everything.
specifically, Mia? What specifically? What are you
I
looking
don't
for
know.
these teams to do?
The men are just crazy. They're so good. So I'm excited to see some moves, see something cool.
I want to see a little razzle-dazzle out of our men's team today as well. I imagine
Like
ooh,
that.
that's a great save there. Robert Dameron, never short of saves for Futsal Factory. A possession that's ended in a shot for Grand Rapids and now a chance for Futsal Factory. We're going to see what they can bring today. Thomas Dono moving through players. I believe that's Matt Sherman that just couldn't quite collect the pass here. Now back to Grand Rapids Ole ball. 1 minute elapsed in the game. One shot, one flopped possession for Futsal Factory. This classic matchup is being hosted on the evening of the School of Futsal Youth Showcase. It's a youth tournament, and I'm sure we're joined here in the crowd by coaches and players who have participated in this weekend's event. Count has started here. You got 4 seconds in futsal to send the ball inbounds. Sammy receives. He'll have a crack at it. Kick save by Robert Dameron. Dameron, he's a fantastic goalkeeper. He's played for the United States men's futsal team. It's going to take more than that to beat him today. What do you think of that possession by Grand Rapids Ole there, Mia?
I thought it was pretty good. Pretty good. It was a good shot.
Sails a little high from Chris Mendez. You know, we call Chris Mendez Chris Red Card Mendez, and not because he gets a red card for anything serious, but because Chris's first game ever in the NFPL, he picked up a red card for something we're pretty sure he didn't even do. We've got Cesar on the court now. If our stream team is with us, I want to highlight Cesar right out of the gate. Can we get Cesar Martinez? Can we get the player profile for Cesar up on the stream team? Cesar Martinez, he's a fantastic player for Grand Rapids Ole, and I want to talk about him today. Dameron with the save. Rocking a new beard today is Dameron. We haven't seen this from him before. Here's Cesar. And it's a Futsal Factory kick-in. Okay, I've heard from our stream team. We'll have to highlight Cesar a little bit later. But for now, here's our match. We're streaming live on YouTube as well. This is the NFPL Game of the Week. We've got 51 of you watching and joining us in the stream. Zach says, let's go, Robbie. I agree, Zach. I'm looking to see a great performance out of Mr. Dameron today. Cesar Martinez, our former young gun here, just passes it out of bounds. Doesn't really pan out for him here. Futsal Factory ball. Miguel getting involved here. Shot there by Ben Pritchard, trying to be opportunistic as he sees Miguel sliding out. 0-0 is your score here. Well, coming into this game, Futsal Factory has 1 win and 2 losses, where Grand Rapids Olay comes in undefeated. That's right, your home team, Grand Rapids Olay, has 2 wins and no losses so far in the season. They had an electric season last year. They went all the way to the championship finals, beating Joy Athletic Club. And I got a feeling this season could be pretty similar for them here. This is Gio Garcia out of the back. Mia, what do you expect out of Grand Rapids Olay this season? I know you're a longtime player with Olay, but can we expect them to go to the championship final?
I think they're going to go.
Why do you think they're going to make it all the way? What's special about this team this year?
I just think they're special overall. I mean, their passing is good. They know all the plays. They got everything figured out.
I think you're right, Mia. That is one of the key things that makes Grand Rapids Olay stand out against any other team in the league is they know each other so well. They've been playing together for so long. Not sure what was called there, honestly.
4 seconds.
4 seconds on the kick-in?
I think it was a kick-in.
Okay.
It was 4 seconds.
Yeah, well, that's the thing with futsal. They don't like any time wasting. And these referees, they'll keep the game tight. Joined by Jonathan and Tony in the chat. Glad you're here with us. Here's Thomas Dono on the ball. Last time when I was in Ann Arbor, I had a chance to actually sit next to Thomas Dono's parents. Wonderful human beings. If you're watching the game either in person or on the stream, I hope that you guys are doing just fabulous. This is Kale Suleiman. Dono now through the middle. Dono with an opportunity. So he didn't strike the ball as nicely as he would have hoped, and it sails out and wide. Here's Daniel De Leon getting some time here in his second ever NFPL game. In the pink shoes, it's Gabe. Gabe's our running young gun. Gabe Villagomez on the close side of the court. He's only 16 years old. 16-year-old. That gives him the Young Gun Award for Grand Rapids Olay. Here's Alexis Mendez, nimble on the top of the court. Players with him, trying to fight through. Grand Rapids Olay getting possession back, finding Urbano and calming down again. Here's De Leon. Working with Urbano Romero. De Leon now. Sorry, that's Villagomez. Gabe with the pink shoes. Alexis tries a little back heel pass, manages to poke it out, still finds it. Another possession for Grand Rapids Olay. Lots of defending for Futsal Factory. We saw a fantastic defensive game earlier in the women's game. Just before this, if you didn't catch it, the Grand Rapids Olay women played against Futsal Factory. They played a 5-4, 5-3? What was even the final game that game? Who's in charge of this show? Either way, Grand Rapids Olay played a wonderful game, and Mia, you scored an incredible goal to close out the match. Can you talk a little bit about what that was like to score that goal from the goalkeeper position?
It was scary. I really thought I was going to miss.
But you didn't.
But I didn't.
You sunk that thing in the back of the net, and you secured the victory for your team. Here's Futsal Factory. A 2v1 opportunity, but they can't connect. Can't believe it. Hands over his face.
Normally I shanked those.
You didn't shank this one.
I didn't shank this one, no.
Sealed the victory. Maybe some of the women's players down here can remind me the final score. Dono patient on the shot. It's a header of a shot, aggressive. 0-0 is still your score. It's been a vocal game for both teams, lots of communicating. Nobody's tired yet, lots of action, and neither team wanting to lose a game on rivalry week in the NFPL.
They're just on tripods.
Here's Sammy Escobar on the far side of the court. Johan trying to run one down, can't quite collect it. Foul drawn there. Chris Mendez on the aggression there from Futsal Factory, or from Grand Rapids Ole. That's the first foul so far this game. Score is 0-0, but the foul count, the first blood goes to Grand Rapids Ole. Robert Dameron walking his little beard out here, speculating. Not sure if he wants it yet. Yes, stay awake over there. Just a lull in the action here as neither team, Grand Rapids or Futsal Factory, has really found the type of connections that they're looking for. We saw Fabian put together kind of a defensive approach to his women's team. I'll be curious to see if he opts for a similar approach with the men's team. A lot of times if Coach Fabian has an idea about futsal, he thinks something might work, he's gonna try it all day long. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw the same thing here. Yeah, how long have you been playing for Grand Rapids Ole?
Well, just this first year, since it's been the last year, but I played for ABK for multiple years before that.
Well, let's just call it all Ole. How long have you been involved in futsal with these people, huh?
I think I was like 11, 12,
years old.
6, 7 years.
And you know what? That's been the story of so many of these teams. There are so many of these players, especially on the Grand Rapids Ole side. Gio's been playing since he was 6 years old. Sammy since he was 4. Cesar since he was 6. Adrian, he's a bit of a late joiner, but almost all of these players, they started playing futsal in Grand Rapids with their teammates when they were youth players. And now to see them compete here in the men's division, I mean, I just think that's pretty special. Now Cesar making some moves. Interesting to see both Cesar and Gio on the court at the same time. Cesar and Gio. Gio's actually Cesar's youth coach. That's effort there out of Adrian to try to turn the corner. Adrian and Daniel, pair of twins here. Sorry, that was Daniel trying to turn the corner. Pair of twins, both of them are 6'2", and they use their long legs to their advantage. You're going to see it throughout this game. Did you see what they called there, Mia?
Looked like a foul.
On who?
Futsal Factory.
Okay, foul against Futsal Factory. They're first of the match.
Looked to be a push.
I see. This player, number 20, he's a bit confused about the nature of how walls work. He's not quite aligning with the referee. Oh, there, he's figured it out. Okay, we're going to be set to play here. Daniel and Adrian at the top of the arc for Grand Rapids Olay. Cesar by the post, both running towards the ball. Back to Gio, shot! Goal! The free kick for Grand Rapids Olay! The first goal of the game is opened up for Grand Rapids Olay. They've scored a free kick, a little opportunity to put one together, and they find the back of the net, beating the goalkeeper, Robert Dameron, for Futsal Factory.
Oh, here he goes. He's coming up.
The fifth attacker in for
They're
Futsal
flying.
Factory, trying to add a little pressure to this. This is something you have to be really careful. Mia, you know that if it goes wrong, you might get scored on.
They might.
Dameron walks back to his goal. No danger here, but your score is 1-0. Grand Rapids Olay with the 1-goal lead, 11 minutes and 50 seconds in this first half. Let's talk about Adrian. Adrian Diaz is on the ball right now. This is his first game back as he stumbles a little bit. Adrian Diaz had the best attendance last year in the 21-22 season, but he's missed 2 games right out of the gate. We're going to be interesting to see. We're all going to be interested to see how his season goes here, but his first one back for Adrian as he gets back in the groove of things. Here comes a long one. Tries to find Adrian, but doesn't work out. Not giving up there is Gabriel Gomez. Drew a yellow card. Did you see what that yellow card might have been for?
I think he was talking back.
A little bit of unsportsmanlike conduct there from Futsal Factory. Draws the foul. I believe that does go towards the foul count. Looks like there was an attempt at a play there, but it didn't quite come together. Oh, here's Adrian, toe poke off the post, ball still live, out off the Futsal Factory player, and it goes for a goal clearance. Here's Dameron. Dameron looking long, rolls. Futsal Factory, they're looking to right the ship on their season a little bit. There was a surprise loss for Futsal Factory in their last game. Here's Adrian Diaz, who puts it through the legs, has his shot. Dameron puts it past Dameron. It's another goal! Adrian Diaz making a statement in the NFPL with a gorgeous goal. The game just getting started, folks, and we're already up to a 2-0 lead for Grand Rapids Olay. Confidence of Adrian Diaz. First game back, no problem. He'll retain lots of goals. You think that's the only goal for Adrian Diaz this game, or do you think we're going to see another one?
Definitely see another.
Oh, no question. Miguel has no problem making that save.
Ooh, good job.
Getting down the sideline. Looks like Grand Rapids Olay retains the kick, and that's our young gun, Gabe Villagomez in the pink shoes, 16 years old. Playing out here with the big boys. De Leon, not much older, at 17 years old. Lots of young players getting involved in the Grand Rapids Olay team. Alexis Mendez. This is one thing that we like to see about Grand Rapids Olay. They've got a pipeline of players on their way up, getting ready to play on the men's team as they come of age. Same for the women's. Can't find a way through, opts to go back. What great control. What a nice decision-making opportunity for the young player there. Here comes Alexis on the sideline, toe poke. Makes the save. Here comes a quick attack. Dono on the ball, 2 defenders on him. Nobody's there. Scoops it out. Alexis Mendez on the ball. They're behind him, out to the side. And back. shot off of Gabe's foot there. Have you played with Gabe growing up? You're about the same age, aren't you?
And
Oh, you got a couple years on. Yeah. Did you play with any of these Grand Rapids Olay players growing up on the men's side?
Practice against Cesar a lot.
Yes.
Was never fun.
That's Cesar. He's a good player. So too. Chris Mendez just being a nuisance and getting in the way. Playing deep out of their own half is Grand Rapids Olay. They've got the 2-0 lead already over Futsal Factory. This Futsal Factory team looking to recover a little bit on their season. Already lost to Columbus, the surprising 3-7 loss. Columbus looking pretty good this season, not going to lie, Columbus. Shout out to you. They're playing in the battle for Ohio tonight. Sammy tries for something cheeky there.
I thought we were going to see a bicycle.
I thought we were going to see a bike kick too. I was worried about the defender's face, if I'm honest. Benito Escobar, he's got at least 5 years, sometimes double the age of the players that he's playing against out here. But you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. I've got a score update for the battle for Ohio. If you're following other games in the NFPL, it is tied 3-3. Columbus versus Ginga out of Cincinnati. They are 3-3. It is rivalry weekend here in the NFPL. Chris Mendez finds the big touch of the Futsal Factory player, gets a massive leg in there with a nice slide tackle. That's Sherman with the long touch. Open goal there was Johan actually trying to attempt a shot? I'm not sure. Johan beating one player, beating two players. Scissors continuing. Dispossessed there. Sammy flying through. Lots of players, lots of energy. Johan, he's been making healthy choices lately. He's going up in the real world. He's got a manager job at a car wash out of Holland. I'd love to see it. All these players, you know, they're adults. They're in the real world. Some of them are in school. Some of them are just carrying on with their lives. But they all love the game of futsal, just like Johan as he strikes this toe poke. And he's going to hustle off for a sub. Sometimes you know when you need one.
Are you the announcer?
Futsal Factory, they're not to be messed with. They are the 2019 champs. We actually did get an opportunity to weigh Cesar Mendez. We put him on a scale, and he weighed approximately the same as 3 feathers. Cesar Mendez, 5'5", drawing the foul, and now Lito Escobar on the ball. Drew Robert Damron out for the open goal, but Chris Mendez sails it wide. Your foul count, I believe, is 1-1 right now, but 2 goals is the defining feature of this game as Grand Rapids Olay is in the lead. Diaz picks it out, countering with his brother. On the far side, Adrian tries to track it down, keeps it in for Gio, finds Adrian on the sideline. He has a shot, misses it wide. Such a hard angle to shoot from that side of the goal. 6 minutes remaining in the first half. 2-0, Grand Rapids Olay with the lead. Adrian denying Dameron. Stuck him in a corner. We got a player long for Futsal Factory, long into the corner. Another player coming down. They're going big. Can't get over Adrian, though. Gio puts it on the ground. Looking for these fast connections, and we've got a timeout for Futsal Factory. Well, it is the first timeout of the half, and that means I'm going to bring you a look around the league. Maybe you've been watching the NFPL, maybe you haven't. Either way, Columbus Futsal collected 3 points against an unsuspecting Futsal Factory team in their 7-3 victory last weekend. Also, FC Trizub shocks the league with a statement win over last year's national finalist, Joy Athletic Club, with a 9-3 victory. Earlier today, Grand Rapids Olay women 5-3 win over Futsal Factory. Happening tonight around the league, we've got the rivalry weekend with Columbus Futsal hosting Jinga Futsal at 7 p.m. in their Battle for Ohio fundraiser game benefiting On Our Sleeves, a children's health awareness organization. How sweet. Also happening tonight is Cadence Soccer and Futsal Club taking on Futsal Indy in Chicago, and in the new West Division of the NFPL, Colorado Futsal Academy plays against Brusa FC in the first ever West NFPL game. After the Futsal Factory timeout, we see a Futsal Factory possession and still going. What would you say if you were in that timeout for Futsal Factory?
Keep the ball. Keep the ball, move it.
Dameron fires one.
I have the same number as Miguel.
It's true. Do you feel like Futsal Factory is just being too loosey-goosey with their possessions at the moment?
Yes, I do.
What would you like to see them do instead?
Ooh,
We'll take a Dono goal.
Everything is there.
Goal! Futsal Factory! That's Thomas Dono getting the first goal on the board for Futsal Factory, assisted by his teammate, number 21. Adrian to Daniel connection there, the long play to Adrian to Daniel, brings it down, tries to pass it off to Adrian, doesn't work out this time, but back to the electric goal. Would have been a nice answer for Grand Rapids Olay, let them know they're not going to lay back in this game. Tony joining us in the YouTube chat says, Dono! And I agree. Gio, Cesar, De Leon, and Alexis Mendez on the court here. Nutmeg picks it out, shoots. Just wide. Dono out of the back, working with Mike Pritchard. Pressured by De Leon. Forces the long play and the dispossession. Substitutions in for Grand Rapids Ole. Gabe Villagomez rocking his pink shoes today. He says, hey, I just like the bright colors on my feet. I asked him, why does he go for that? He said, I don't know. I just like it. Urbano Romero. You might be surprised to notice about Urbano, but he's actually an avid fisher. He owns a boat, likes to get out on the lake whenever he can. Just a physical battle out here in this game. Both teams not giving an inch. Both teams good stand-up, good strong play. We don't see any players out here flopping like it's the World Cup. I appreciate that. Is still the score. 3 minutes remaining and 3 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in the first half. Alexis just has a bad touch there. Lets it out of bounds. Gabe seeing an open opportunity, but Albert Dammert is back. Yeah, you're a goalkeeper. Just how wide is that goalkeeper arc over there? Do you think he was still in bounds?
I couldn't see. I don't know, though. It looked close.
The arc does go pretty wide. It's sort of like a three-pointer line in basketball near the edges. There's not maybe more than a foot or two between the end line or the sideline and the edge of the arc. Lots of space for the goalkeeper to operate. 2 missed passes right in a row there from Grand Rapids Ole. What do you think's going on in their minds right now?
I'm not sure. They're flying. Here he goes.
Good idea. Futsal Factory goalkeeper Robert Dammert sneaks up for flying. We've got a time out. Grand Rapids Ole. During this Grand Rapids Ole timeout, I wanted to remind you that if you want to keep up to date with the NFPL, you can check us out on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Discord, and the best place I recommend to you is our website, nationalfutsalpremierleague.com. Remaining in the half coming out of that Grand Rapids Ole timeout. Sammy to Lito combination does result in a shot, but Cameron aggressive with his shot stopping. Great with the kick saves. Crab walk down the sideline. Now Sammy at center court. Chris Mendez cuts back inside. Well defended by the Futsal Factory player. Ben Pritchard at the point of this Futsal Factory defense. Through the legs, there's Lito Kagan on the other side, but still Grand Rapids Ole ball. Whee! Sammy beats him down the sideline, still going. Sends it off to Chris. Chris here on the corner. Now back out to Johan. Johan steps up to the middle. Johan, Sammy. Sammy shot. Save. Double save. Robert Danley, he's hyped up today.
He's good.
Little score update for you. It's still 3-3 in Ohio. But the score is 2-1 here with Grand Rapids Olay taking an early and decisive lead. Miguel Cervantes trying the old Mia. He saw that earlier in the women's game, thought he'd give it a try.
Close.
You got any advice there for Miguel, Mia, coming from a goalkeeper who scores those kind of ones when he tries? What would you say to Miguel?
I just wait till they're not even close to the goal.
All right, a little bit of patience for our guy, huh? Miguel Cervantes, he did try that little shot there, but Miguel Cervantes, he's recently a father within the last year. He's got a one-year-old daughter that he cares for. He loves her. He actually describes her as exactly me. He thinks that they're twins. Here's Gabe Villagomez in the game for Grand Rapids Olay. Gio on the sideline. Cesar Martinez. Cesar attends Godwin Heights. He's been a player with Grand Rapids Olay for 13 years. 1 minute, 22 seconds remaining in the first half. Grand Rapids Olay with an early lead. Cesar, I think, tantalized by that open goal opportunity, just tried to flick it in. Battle here in the back. Gio. Dispossesses down the sideline. Rifling shot, but Dameron gets a hand there. Just freezes his body to make the save. Referees do notice there was a tip there, and it's going to go to a Grand Rapids Olay kick-in. 1, 2, 3 players. Finds Gio, no one there. Gio shoots one. Tries to find the corner, but it bangs off of the post. But Gio finds the ball again, just trying to possess it here. Adrian. Out of bounds for a Grand Rapids Olay ball. Cesar at the top of the court. Dameron saves with his chest. Cesar. Now Gio. Gio with pressure on his back, but remaining calm. Picked out by Dono. He's got a goal already. Dono there is just tripped up a little bit enough to draw the foul, the second foul against Grand Rapids Olay, but more importantly, it's in a dangerous spot here. Good Futsal Factory with 37 seconds remaining in the first half get the opportunity that they need to tie this one up going into the half. Set play here, goes to Dono. Out of bounds for a corner kick. Here's the long one, Cesar on. Adrian puts the ball down as Dameron sliding as Cesar. Dameron's still out of the goal, but it doesn't matter. No, open net now. It's chaos in the last 19 seconds of this game. Cesar throwing his body everywhere, all 5-5 of it. 11 seconds now, Futsal Factory. They've got the ball, 5, 4. Long one, sends it out, tips off the head, saved by Dameron. And that brings us to your halftime. Your halftime score is Grand Rapids Olay 2, Futsal Factory 1.
I gotta go do some PK shots. Thanks for having me, man.
See you, Mia. Oh!
I don't know, Cotton. I don't know, Cotton. It's looking really dicey out here. How we doing, Rudy?
I'm hungry, bro.
You're hungry?
As we get ready for kickoff here, I want to just take a moment to highlight two players. The first of which is Robert Dameron. Robert Dameron, he's the goalkeeper for the U.S. men's national futsal team, a former youth player with Futsal Factory, and often allows 4 or fewer goals last season at home. I also want to highlight Cesar Martinez, 18 years old. He attends Godwin Heights High School. He's been a player with Grand Rapids Olay for 13 years, and just in case you are interested, you can find him on Instagram, CesarMartinez.7. That's our two Hummel player profiles for this game. Be sure to watch these two players. And folks, we are back here with more futsal action. It's been an electric first half, heads up. It's been an electric first half here in Grand Rapids at the home school building. You're here watching Rivalry Weekend in the NFPL as Grand Rapids Olay hosts their in-state rivals, Futsal Factory. First half left us with a score of 2-1, Grand Rapids Olay in the lead. But this could change quickly here as Futsal Factory is not an opponent to be messed with. They're the 2019 league champions, and they've been known for greatness in the past. Now, Grand Rapids Olay has beat Futsal Factory in their last 3 games. In fact, Futsal Factory lost every game versus Olay last year, and they lost their first match last month in Ann Arbor. Now, I'm not saying that's a trend, but that does kind of look like a trend. Do we have any participants in the School of Futsal Showcase Youth Tournament? I heard there was 61 teams, 6 facilities, 10 courts, and we'll be carrying on tomorrow as well. And maybe some of you will be crowned champion. Nice bit of intensity and play there out of Grand Rapids Olay. Futsal Factory defending well. There was a connection there between two of the players. Referees opted not to make a call. Looks like they just called it an unintentional bumping of bodies, if you will. Don't know if they'll hold up in court, but for here it works. Sammy bangs one off the corner kick. Out wide. Another corner kick here for Grand Rapids Olay. That's Chris Mendez on the shot as he finds the side netting. Little conversation there between the Futsal Factory player and the referee. Now that they're on talking terms again, we can continue play. Twatting in early. That's Johan the Sauce Vasquez. You don't often see him shoot. In fact, it's quite rare. He's one of those players that's just going to try to make opportunities for other players, but in this case, he's done the shooting himself, and he's buried one. 3-1 is your score. That was Pritchard with a nice opportunity for Futsal Factory. Kind of weaved his way through the middle of the court and forced Miguel to make the save. Here he is again. Cesar Martinez working with his youth coach, Gio. Coach him during the day, and then they play together in the men's team at night. Pretty cool. Miguel getting up and playing with his head. Miguel, he plays in the Hispanic League in Grand Rapids, and when he does, he actually plays as a field player. So Miguel, he's no foreigner to the field, to using his head or to using. In fact, sometimes Miguel Cervantes be the one to take the free kicks or the 6 foul PKs. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw that tonight. Just a little too much mustard on that one, and it sails past and out of bounds. Robert Dameron, he's all great on the court, but you might not know this about Dameron. He actually has a fantastic Kermit the Frog impression. Robert Dameron, he does a sick Kermit the Frog. I know Kermit's been popular in the social media lately. Maybe you can ask Dameron for his Kermit the Frog impression after the game. Player tumbles there from Grand Rapids Olay, enough to draw the foul. Watch that on the replay. I'm not quite sure what happened. It looks like he just caught his leg going through there. That'll be the first foul of the half. Foul count does reset after the first half. It's by half, so any damage that you do in the first half, you don't have to worry about it in the second half. Adrian just doesn't stop. He's a train. If you get in his way, he's going right through you. Quite the pass in there from Ben Pritchard. Slicing pass, but broken up by Cesar Martinez. Ben Pritchard is a fan of Ebbelskivers, famously Danish pancake balls. Maybe you've had them. Uh-oh, open goal here. Adrian sliding, trying to get the shot off before Dameron gets back in the net. That's the second time we've seen Dameron come out and be a little bit dicey. Nothing that's resulted in the goal, but just enough to, kind of make you bite your fingernails, get a little nervous. Is that what people do when they get nervous? I'm not sure. Dono collects the ball nicely and finds Matt Sherman on the outside. Noticing for this Futsal Factory roster that Nick Jokai is not with him today. Nick Jokai, he's got quite a foot on him. He can really put one in the back of the net if you're not careful, but I don't see him on the court today. But don't need him because they've got Thomas Dono, who's just making action happen. Matt Sherman trying to deliver the ball directly to Thomas Dono's head. It's not going to work. But Alexis Mendez finds himself in the delicious ball. Toe pokes it, but it's wide. I mean, that could not have tasted any better, even with sprinkles. Futsal Factory opportunity now. Pressure from Grand Rapids Olay. It works as they've won themselves the ball. Gabe Villagomez, Miguel getting in position, but they go for Alexis again. He makes the turn, gets tripped up, draws the foul. That's Alexis Mendez. He had 2 goals versus Futsal Factory, the competition against them in December. Left the team for a short while, but he's returned, and they are sure glad to have him. Looks a little shaken up on that play, maybe a little hurt on the wrist. I see he is wrapped up today. I didn't see him on the injury report, however. Alexis sails another one wide. Here's Gabe working with Cesar, their teammates in the youth club. Tie up there with De Leon, jerseys being grabbed. Matt Sherman not liking the little guy getting in his business. Draws the foul. That's 3 fouls against Futsal Factory, and we're only 5 minutes into this game. Huge slide out of Villagomez, the young gun. Alexis now, he's got another chance on the ball. Can he find the goal? Another miss for Alexis, frustration as he yells. He's tasted the goal twice in the last game against Futsal Factory. He wants to taste it again. Well, I had a chance to review things at the half, and I came up with 2 ideas for each team to really kind of make their second half go a little bit better. First, if I'm Futsal Factory, I'm going to have to do a better job of following the ball on those set plays. Just one lost player on a set play, and that can be a goal for Grand Rapids Olay. The other thing for Futsal Factory is I'd like to see them attack in the middle. Here's Alexis on the ball. He turns, he shoots, saved by Dameron. He's knocking on the door, however. Futsal Factory, I'd like to see him go in the middle for some better chances. They've mostly been hanging to the outsides, and it hasn't resulted in much action for them yet. For Grand Rapids Olay, number 1, don't lose your head. There are other opponents that are worth losing their head over. It's not this one. And then secondly, in the attack, it seems like once we get into that final piece of attack, we just lose our feet just a little bit. If we can keep our feet calm when we're about to score, we might be able to start burying goals and put this team away. So those are my hot takes for the second half. We'll see how they pan out. Here's Dono. Nothing doing on this one, but it is Futsal Factory ball while substitutions come in for Grand Rapids Olay. case you were wondering what happens when the ball hits the ceiling, it goes to a kick-in at the nearest spot towards the sideline. Kind of got the feeling that Matt Sherman didn't know that pass was going to get all the way to him. Shout out to Ashley in the chat. Great to see you both here. Z and Q, hello, my friends. Here's Dameron out of his goal. Dameron again fires one. Ooh, Dameron's going to take players on. Toe poke shot. Nothing doing there. All right, Lito Esquivel for Grand Rapids Olay. He's going to bring the ball out of the back, working with Joe Hahn. Chris Mendez as well. Sammy Esquivel, his brother, on the far side of the court. Lito's just going to go alone, try to take all the players on, but can't. Here's Futsal Factory, broken up by Joe Hunt. Now Futsal Factory ball out of Dameron's hands. Finds the outside. Matt Sherman on the ball. Long one. No good. Not happening on this one. 3-1 is your score. Grand Rapids Olay with a 2-goal lead. 13 minutes and 43 seconds remain in today's match. We've had an excellent turnout both in person and on the stream. We've got about 60 viewers joining us currently in the stream, and we've had around 250 different people that have come and joined us in person. We thank every single one of you for your interest in futsal. It's so great to have you here. Here's Chris Mendez trying to be put in on a nice opportunity. Broken up by some fast-thinking Futsal Factory defending. Sammy just opened up a nice one there, made the save, but really pummels Dameron's shoulder. We're going to have to check on him to make sure he's okay. I know they're going to not want to see Dameron go down with an injury. That's going to be a tough turn of events for them. We'll see if the medical team can go check him out here. Dameron represented the USA in Lithuania. He was the youngest player on the USA roster at that time. Let's see if our stream team can actually get the Dameron Hummel player profile up on our stream this time. I know we tried for it earlier, didn't quite get it. I do have a score update for you if you're following the new NFPL West Division. It is 0-0 to start the game. Here's our on-screen presentation. Robert Dameron, the goalkeeper, men's U.S. national futsal team. We'll just take a little pause here, listen to some music while we get this player checked out, and we'll resume to the game shortly. Guess we can take this opportunity to talk about Cesar Martinez. He's only 18 years old, attends Godwin Heights High School right here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Been playing with Ole for 13 years. Look him up on Instagram, Cesar Martinez 7. All right, and looks like we're back here after that injury timeout. We've got Robert Dameron being seen by our friends over at P1 Sports Pro, treating you like a pro, therapy, training, and testing. They offer it all. Glad to have them in the building today. Got to watch out if you're out here on the court. These Grand Rapids Ole shots come fast, they come hot. They'll just injure you if you're not careful. Sammy cutting, shooting, and he finds the goal. Sammy Esquivel. And that's a goal scored in the 12th minute by Sammy Esquivel to bring the score 4-1. You might have missed it. There was a substitution there. Robert Dameron back on the court, back playing again for his team. Sigh of relief that he's okay, but mostly a sigh of relief that we didn't have to see Ducks play goalkeeper. Shout out to Michael in our chat today. Thank you for the love and the support of Grand Rapids Ole and everything we do here. Five attackers for Futsal Factory. Dameron playing out of his goal, trying to give a small advantage here as they have to crack through a 3-goal deficit here. Sammy just comes flying in. Now Dono finding the player there. This is that center kind of attack that I was thinking would work out for Futsal Factory. I thought that was a nice opportunity. Hopefully you're going to see more. Chris Mendez sticks him. Here's Daniel toe pokes. Not that one. Daniel Diaz, he had the nominee for December Goal of the Month, didn't end up winning it, but you're never surprised to see Adrian or Daniel on the Goal of the Month nominations in the NFPL. They just have so many. Adrian wins the ball, finds Daniel, but Daniel can't close it down. And that's what I talked about at halftime, is just a little bit of sloppy in the final attack for Grand Rapids Olay, something I'm sure they're going to want to button up here as we get later into the season. When we get against some tougher opponents, we're going to want to make sure we're not missing any goals. That's what they're thinking. Miguel passing out, Adrian cutting. Cesar is here to send it up to Daniel. Punched out. Slips on the ball there, but Cesar comes in with a big slide to take care of business. Connects with the foot and the ball there, enough to draw the foul as Adrian Diaz. That's I believe, the third foul against Grand Rapids Olay. 3 goals to lead, but also 3 fouls against. Gonna see, maybe Futsal Factory has a little play tucked into their pocket here, little something that they put together in practice. Just opts to shoot it. Now we're deep out of the back here for Grand Rapids Olay. This is Lucas now working with Dono. Dono sets one up nicely for Lucas, but Lucas only finds the metal frame of the post. Here's Miguel Cervantes. Miguel's going to have one. Adrian Daniel connect, and they score a goal. Grand Rapids Olay extends their lead. And that's just what Grand Rapids Olay is doing to this Futsal Factory team. They are just burning them up, gobbling them up with goals, scoring relentlessly. 5-1 now is your score as this Futsal Factory team tries to come off an already tough last weekend, trying to put together a good performance. Fonso Zavala in the game for Grand Rapids Olay. He's their backup goalkeeper. Gio, big save there. Diaz brothers trying to work together, trying to get behind Dameron. That's one of the only ways you can score on him oftentimes. Gio now working with Cesar. Cesar on the sideline. Gio, center court. Sending it through, picked out. Back to Gio. Now outside to Adrian, nothing there, and we've got a time out. Futsal Factory. Well, I wanted to take a look at the standings here for the men's NFPL division. In 4th place of the Great Lakes division is Jinga Futsal out of Cincinnati. No wins and 2 losses. Futsal Factory Academy sitting in 3rd place with only 1 win and 2 losses. Columbus Futsal has themselves 2 wins and 1 loss for the 2nd place spot. And number 1 spot in the Great Lakes division of the NFPL is Grand Rapids Olay, undefeated with 2 wins coming into this game and on their way to a 3rd. Here's a quick in from Futsal Factory here. Have they designed a play at the timeout? Funso making the save. Futsal Factory here again. Drew Ducker playing the goalkeeper position. They're going to fly here, playing the extra player, the goalkeeper. Drew's got his Nikes on. I think Drew Ducker playing as the extra player is wearing a pair of light blue loafers. Well, they've got a tie on the top, but they definitely look like something you might wear maybe to the docks or the boat yard, you know, kind of like a boat shoe vibe. Desperate times call from desperate measures when you see the coach getting involved in the game. Cesar holding the ball, defenders around him. Adrian's going to wind up and send one. Dameron with a monster split save. That's not easy to do, and he just does it like it's nothing. Gio the Cannon. You know, around here we nickname Gio the Cannon because he launches off so many shots, just absolutely has a crack at them. But he liked that name so much, he took it and he designed a play, and, well, he named it the Cannon. Flat. On the outside is Diaz. Moving to the center, still on the ball. Finds his brother, scoop pass, back to the center, shot. They've given the foul there. Given the foul, no goal. Card given as well. If you're used to maybe watching soccer and thinking about things like advantage in futsal, you're typically seeing fouls called immediately as they happen. Unless there's an immediate goal scoring opportunity, the referees, they are going to call the foul. So more often than not, that's what you're going to see. Looks like they've called the foul on Cesar there for a jersey grab. Drew Ducker and his loafers. We've got some new substitutes in for Grand Rapids Olay. This is Urbano, Gabe Villagomez, De Leon, and Alexis Mendez still looking for his goal. Finds Urbano in a hot spot there. No shot given, but still 5-1 here with 7 minutes and 23 seconds remaining in this game. Dameron with a nice one. Set play for Grand Rapids Olay, one of their specialties. teammates in the youth club, Gabe Villagomez and Daniel De Leon. Both of them have played together for a long time, including most recently in the youth regional championships in Akron, Ohio. Drew Ducker wearing the yellow jersey, number 1. Drew, he's 2-time Goal of the Month December nominee. That's right, they nominated 2 of his goals as he beats a player here. Dono picks one up, pressure from behind from Alexis. Slide is De Leon. Winding up for what could have been a banger was Matt Sherman, but he shanks it wide. Urbano accepting the high pressure, but ends up with a little mistake. Good communication out of these Futsal Factory players. That's Ben Pritchard demanding the ball for himself. Trouble here with an open goal. Alexis, can he find it? Goal! Grand Rapids Ole! Another open goal opportunity there, but Donald's there to break it up. Fonso with a nice stop. Danger's not cleared. Fonso, another save. Alfonso Zavala, he got Player of the Week in Match Week 3. Nominated for his excellent performance in the away game at Cincinnati for Grand Rapids Ole. As he closed down the second half against Cincinnati, made some just crucial saves. Here's Alexis again. Can he get his second goal of the match on an open net? It just feels like here for Futsal Factory, they're trying to use the advantage of the 5th attacker, but it really isn't working out here. Gio's going to send one. Goal! Catches us on the substitution! Woo! Okay. That's the 7th goal Grand Rapids Ole has scored against Futsal Factory in this game. 2 of the last goals just coming straight up from mistakes, from flying the goalkeeper. It just feels like the Futsal Factory team didn't come prepared with this in their repertoire for today's game. There's been 2 mistakes already, but nevertheless, it doesn't hurt to keep trying. Drew Ducker in his loafers, trying to lead this Futsal Factory team to some sort of action. Here's Grand Rapids Ole now. They find their ball. Dameron back in the goal. Five minutes remaining in this game so far. Johan on the court for Grand Rapids Ole. Johan, he played in 11 games last year, and he had more assists than goals. Of course, he has one tonight. Pretty rare for him. Here's another open net opportunity, but doesn't come together. Johan Vasquez, he's a selfless player, but he's a hard worker, and he's the reason I call him the secret sauce to this Grand Rapids Ole team. More mistakes from Futsal Factory here. 5 minutes remaining. Futsal Factory not scoring since the first half of this match. Grand Rapids Ole being in absolute control. Sammy with another one. save, but it's not enough for Dameron, and he buries one in the back of the net. Dameron just absolutely taking a beating in today's game. He's made some absolute first-class monster saves today, but he's really paid the price. Both of the injuries coming from Sammy Escobar. Sammy just pounding the shots. I mean, Sammy's, the size of his leg is incredible. When he shoots, it's no joke. Dameron looks like they're treating his nose here. I wonder if it's some sort of bloody nose. Maybe he took that save to the face. I didn't actually quite see. Crowd cheers and round of applause as he gets up off the court. Well, as Dameron walked by there, I got a chance to look at him. It looks like he banged up his eyebrow area. It's a tough spot. It's very easy to bleed from that area. Even a small injury there can look nasty, even if it's not too bad. Either way, you hate to see it. For the game of futsal itself, that's our United States goalkeeper. He's on the roster. You don't like to see him get hurt. Doesn't matter whose side you're on. Just incredible effort out of Dameron. Well, we're back here in Grand Rapids, Michigan at the homeschool building here after we've gotten Robert Dameron, the goalkeeper for Futsal Factory. He's been taken off of the court. This is his second injury tonight. As he walked by me, it looked like he got in a fight with a bramble bush, a little scrape to his eyebrow, but I think he's going to be all right in the end. Either way, Futsal Factory put in a bit of a tough spot here, down by 7 goals. Their goalkeeper sitting out, and they've got their team coach, Drew Ducker, wearing his loafers in the game and playing. 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this game. Alfonso Zavala for Grand Rapids Ole. He's the goalkeeper in blue here. He's only got a few seconds with the ball when he's in his half, but as he gets over to the opposing half, then he can really just do whatever he wants. He's treated like a field player. Opting for possession here is Grand Rapids Ole. Maybe a time kill sort of situation here, looking to just sort of shut this game down, walk away with their win. Don't need to inflict any more damage if they don't have to. Drew Ducker, the substitute goalkeeper for Futsal Factory. That's the second attempt that Sammy's had in the exact same manner. Sammy kind of plays that little ball off, gets in through the middle, and they send the ball arcing over the top. Shout out to all of our viewers that are joining us on YouTube. We're so glad to have you here watching and supporting the NFPL. This is the highest league, the highest level of futsal in the United States. And you're watching the current league champions, Grand Rapids Ole, pick apart another team in the league. This time their victims, Futsal Factory. 3 minutes remaining in this game. Looks like all hope has been just about extinguished here for Futsal Factory. Their chances of a win here are slim. The only one left to benefit now is Grand Rapids Ole. For some big things coming in the NFPL, you may have heard we've got a brand new West division. We've got new teams that have signed on to the NFPL to start this new division. We've got Brusa FC, Colorado Futsal Academy, New Mexico Flagship FC, and the San Diego Voyagers. The first of the two teams in that 4-team division did play tonight. That was Brusa versus Colorado. And I'm not sure if the results of that game came back. I think it was Brusa scored 1 goal over Colorado's 0. I'm not sure if that's final or not. If you are following along with other games, Cadence SC actually played a game, and they beat Futsal Indy. It's about 12-2 over there. Always a good game against Cadence Soccer Futsal Club. Gio, is he going to be the cannon here today? Maybe. Not this time, however. Double team there by Futsal Factory does work to dispossess Grand Rapids Ole, but just enough to get the ball out of bounds for a kick-in. Three players on the attack, plus Daniel on the ball. Cesar, one player in front of him. Amistano slipping up just a little bit there. Probably just something on the court. Here's Adrian now. Cuts inside, player on him, left-footed shot, and the kick save by the substitute goalkeeper. 1 minute and 23 seconds remaining in this game. Still lots of spirit in the fans. Here's one. Khalid Suleiman, but denied there. Tripped up there on his way through. That's Gustavo Lira for Futsal Factory. Fourth foul against Grand Rapids Olay with 1 minute remaining in this game. That's 2 fouls against Grand Rapids Olay. There was a continuation foul on the jersey tug and a foul that we saw committed there as the player was tripped up. Shot attempt is just wide of the post. Here's Sammy coming, barreling down at full speed. His shot goes wide. Well, Grand Rapids Olay looking to continue their winning streak here in the NFPL. Gabe Villagomez, can he find the goal? He does, it's a goal! That's Gabe Villagomez with his first goal in the NFPL. He's our young gun out here, only 16 years old, and he's out here scoring goals. 9-1 is your score. As Adrian and Daniel look at each other, bewildered, dumbfounded that would have got all the way through without finding someone. Shot, Villagomez there to break things up. Hale Suleiman getting in with the slide, still going forward is Grand Rapids Olay. Trying to get out of the way. Daniel Diaz to the back post. Oh, Daniels. He couldn't be any closer to the goal line, and he manages to sail that one over the top of the net. We do have a continuation foul on that play called against Futsal Factory on the Villagomez collision. That's the third foul committed against Futsal Factory. 9-1 is your score with only 15 seconds remaining in this game. Here's one last effort here by Futsal Factory to try to score a goal in this second half, to try to be the first team to score on goalkeeper Alfonso Zavala. And it's not them this season. And that brings us to the conclusion of today's game. It's been a wonderful matchup. This NFPL matchup concludes with your score. Grand Rapids Olay 9, Futsal Factory 1. Thank you so much. Safe home, and we'll see you for the next one. Hey, thank you so much for tuning in to today's stream. I've been Rudy. It's been a pleasure having you. If you want to check out more NFPL action, be sure to check out NFPL on all of the channels. Follow us here on YouTube to see the game of the week every week. Also, you can see Grand Rapids Olay back in action next weekend, February 4th at 7 p.m. We take on Futsal Indy right here in the Grand Rapids Homeschool building. You can come out in person or you can join us on the stream. We'd love to have you at either. Thank you so much for being with me today as we took a great journey here with both the women's and the men's team. 2 victories for Grand Rapids Olay. It's been my pleasure. Enjoy, safe home. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you so much. See you at the next one. Bye-bye.